Hello, gang. I'm Pat, and I'm also yellow today. I just realized how yellow I looked. I'm joined up there on the perch that you can't see by Elmo the cat, and since I have this brand new toy, I will shortly be joined by one Zangief the dog. Hello, Zangief the dog. How are you today? Stay. I need to pull up chat. Just give me 1 second. There, now I can see you guys. Hello. Zangief. No! You thought you were quick, but you weren't. You weren't quick at all. You can look, no, be nice to your toy. It is a little, what is this? It's a blue fox for you. You can have it. But Zangief, remember, hold on, no, stop. It does a squeaky too. He's going to kill it. Needless to say, I have some advice for y'all. When your dog is like rah 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 rah, right? And you go back to your dog and you go blah 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 blah, right? And then he stamps his feet and throws a tantrum. And you're like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Careful of headbutts. Because he headbutted me right in the mouth, and it felt like somebody punched me in the face. So careful on that. Careful. Alright, we're playing disco today. Huzzah. I feel like we don't actually have that much left of the game, but I could be super wrong. It's possible. So, let's thank some people and get back into it. After the Poner is longer than you think? What? Alright. Oh, point of no return. Thought they were misspelling porn. Alright. Let's thank the peepo. Like Baron Von Jarvis, who subbed. Thanks, man. PokeFan also subbed. Says, hey, Luke stares at. Don't hold this against me. I shared something with y'all. Been watching your stuff for a long time now. Keep up the great work. Out of curiosity, after your recent stint with Satisfactory, do you think you'll ever revisit other genres that you previously fell off of? Probably not. If I really bounced super hard off a genre, I probably, like, maybe. What do you got? What do you got like thinking of? Like sports games? Sports games, they've sucked since 1996. A robot from the future says, "Don't forget to do karaoke," despite the fact that I did it like last week. So don't worry, man. I won't forget. RDNX kicked in a sub, says, hey, Pat, since names have been a topic as of late, I have a good one. My friend's girlfriend told him she wanted kids, and then she recently binged Hunter x Hunter and will not budge from the name Leorio. On a scale of 1 to 10, how shitty good is the name? I'd give that a 7 in that it easily passes as a normal name and shortens to Leo. Like, the number one thing about naming your kid stupid bullshit is whether or not they can go by a normal version of the same name. Don't name human children after anime, says the appropriately named Rum Tum Tug Nuts. Good advice, Rum Tum. Tool of Paranoia kicked in of sub. Hey Pat, I watched the VOD from the last stream and think the designers watched a 2013 B-movie horror movie called Frankenstein's Army for the factory. Similarities are hilarious, from hammerhead guys to the propeller head. You should check it out, lol. I saw those comparisons. I thought the only one that was pretty close was the propeller one. But yeah, that's probably where they got the idea. I think it's legally distinct, but I think it's pretty obvious somebody on the team saw that movie. That being said, the actual generic soldiers that you fight in the End Village are clearly supposed to be like robotic tyrants. That's why they have the claws on the left hand to start. That's one of those details that kind of fell away over time, but it used to be the case that the tyrant's left hand was the big hand. Back in the day. Disco Matador's gifted a sub to me from himself, so it's not really a gift, it's like a sub. Yeah, disco time with Geef Father Pat. Wish me luck as I go tomorrow to get my wisdom teeth cut out. Ha! That's like the worst experience I ever had at the dentist because the painkillers didn't do shit. Hopefully they work for you. Binary Fireball sub says, hey ho, hey whoa, Pat. Ooh, it's Pat. Cool shirt, Pat. Thanks, man. Val Cheese subbed. 8 months stream fetus. Oh god, get it out. It's moving now. I was under the impression that the fetal baby part can kick and move, but way before 8 months. That's what I thought. Arcia Lardor kicked in $5. Thanks, man. Hey Pat, just catching up on your village VOD, and I gotta ask, do you think Ethan Arcia Lardor, I have to really genuinely scold you for putting big ass spoils into your donations. That's bad to do. Don't do it. To answer your question, maybe. Buster Rapukin is actually pretty on the money. Zangief, did you exhaust yourself chewing that toy? He's like panting like a dumb bitch. Spider-Man kicked in 29 months. Thanks, Spider-Man. My sister is pregnant and getting married. Hopefully not in that order. Although my dad and I are baffling at her deciding to name her daughter Winston. Well, Winston can be Winnie. She should name her daughter Billy. I should be at work, LOL, asks, did you replay RE8 off screen, or are you going to stream that? No, I replayed it off stream. I beat it this morning. I misunderstood it and was like, are you going to play RE8 on stream? And I was like, oh. Robot from the future. No, you missed karaoke. We did both versions. Cap'n Beefs sub. Thanks, Cap'n Beefs. Kagan of Astoria gifted a sub. Thanks, man. And Lynn SP kicked in 500 bits. Hey, man. Thanks. Hey, Pat. I got the 5G in my blood, and now my eyes are glowing, and I'm getting stronger. I also platinumed Replicant, which I have not played since the last stream. I don't care about the side quest, which was not fun, especially on hard do not recommend. Yeah, Yoko Taro seems to want to punish you for like 100%ing his games. I don't get what that's about at all. Also, it feels good to have the 5G in my blood. Canada and the UK and a bunch of other countries are doing the thing where you got to wait the 4 months in between the shots. And to those of us who lives in those countries, watching the Americans get the back-to-back shots after 3 weeks, as recommended by the manufacturer, felt pretty lame. Felt pretty not good. But then 2 things happened, right? Well, 3 things happened, rather. I did some digging, and I discovered that the reason why they recommended 21 days is because they only recorded 42 days worth of data in terms of vaccine effectiveness. So it went 42 days, yeah, and then 43 days, I don't know. So then they cut that in half to 42 to 21 days, and we're like, that's the number. And like, okay, that makes sense. That doesn't mean that on the 43rd day your immunity is going to drop to 0, right? And then the UK did some researches and found out that there were no significant drops in antibody in people that only got the 1 dose 3-4 months later, and that actually taking the long thing between it is fine. And I went, oh, okay, that's fine. And then the coup de grace, I saw, because I was like, wait a second. Well, the vaccine manufacturers must obviously have our best interests in mind by recommending this dose. The dosage timing obviously has to be for optimal health, for only one and only for that reason. And then came the crying about every government in the world being like, why don't we just fuck your stupid patent? Because a bunch of countries are getting super biggie fuckoed. And then Bill Gates and Pfizer and them started to do a big cry. And I was like, it's funny. A bunch of people made a vaccine that is going to save our lives. And the first thing that I think of is, fuck those bitches. Those people are assholes. Oh, so yeah. Bill Gates was going out there being all like, you can't erode patent rights for medicine, then there'd be no incentives to make medicine. And it's like, no, that's not true. There'll be less incentives. Bill Gates got owned because his wife left him? Maybe, maybe not. There's a fun little loophole there where during your divorce proceedings, they tell you got to give, half to your wife, right? If you don't have the prenup, or half to your husband, depending on the monetary status. But that means that they often tell you to sell a bunch of your stock to give away for, the half of the amount in a way that you wouldn't be able to just sell your stock. So it's possible that divorce is just like money laundering. Because you get to sell a shit ton of stock without decreasing the stock price because it's court mandated. That and... God, who was it? I forget who it was. Somebody on my Twitter was breaking it down. And it's like, if these two guys can't make their wives happy, How come you think you can? It was like a photo of fucking Bill Gates and fucking Bezos. And somebody on my Twitter, it might have been Lilith, just retweeted it. It's like, I can guarantee I will never have to discuss the Epstein problem with my significant other. That might be rough on the marriage. Honey, I need an alibi. I need to make some phone calls to kill a guy. What? Why? Big Dumb Beak kicked in 5 months. Thanks, Big Dumb Beak. Pat, I used to work at a kids resort. What the fuck is a kids resort? That sounds like a big daycare for parents that need to get drunk. That's like, I need to be responsible for the kids, but when the kids go to summer camp, I get to regress into being a hardcore nihilistic alcoholic. Anyway, and I've heard all the names. In fact, we wrote them down. I have a huge list and even sent it into the podcast. Example of a few kids I have met. Jackson, 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 Jackstun, Jackson, Jackson with 2 X's, Jackson spelled Jaxyn. Man, that's terrible. And E-Man subbed. That's E-Man XLR. Thanks, E-Man. All right, guys. It's time for the disco. You know, I'm having a really weird issue. My taskbar won't come up. Isn't that silly? Like I put my oh, there it is. I found it. You know what? Let's do I'm going to right click on it and do the show taskbar always part. How do you do that? Lock taskbar? Does that do it? No. How do I always show the taskbar? Tell me how to show the taskbar. Don't automatically hide the taskbar. Pretty smart. Pretty smart. Now it's not going to automatically hide it. Man, I just look like a goddamn lemon down here in the fucking bottom corner. Did my camera default back to shitty quality? Oh no. No. It's the regular shitty quality. Anywho. Zangief, do you like your new toy? Wow. He's so precious. I love him. All right, let's grab that disco key. Whoop. God damn it! I was talking with Eli in Discord the other day, and he brought up, like, Dance of the Baby Elephant or some shit. And now I've got, like, that shit stuck in my head. You know, da 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 da. Baby Elephant Walk. That's it. Not Dance of the Baby Elephant. That's not a real thing, is it? Alright. Alright, we got that. And let's make sure that my sounds are good. My sounds are good. Are your sounds good, everyone? You have to tell me if your sound is good. It's the law. Twitch is integrated. Let's go. Did you just fucking crash on me, you fucking piece of shit? Motherfucker. Zangief, calm down. Calm down, Zangief. You sound fat. Calm down, buddy. There we go. Ah, crap. I just realized I've checked my NVIDIA control panel. Because I just updated my graphics card settings, and I bet it turned off G-Sync. No, it didn't. I'm stupid. Oh, dude. I don't know if you know this, but they do GeForce Experience crap now. You probably can't see it, though, right? Yeah, you can't see it. I can see it, though. And it used to just show an FPS thing in the top right of the corner, but now it shows your FPS, your 99th percentile FPS, your render latency, your CPU utilization, and your GPU utilization. It's really nice. Alright, let's continue again. And you're not allowed to crash. Alright. Last we left our intrepid gentleman, we had switched out our fucking ledger of failure for a gun and this thing. And then I forgot to put the Twitch integration in again. Okay, that's fine. Oop. And we fixed it. Now, let's take a quick check of things we have to do. Help Suna. Offer figurines. I have not found, I think, even a single figurine. I have 3 of the pieces. I don't have the helmet. Inspect the traps. Call Speed Freaks FM. Talk to after the nightclub. Oh, I have the Headless Fallen Rider. Sync signs with the Noid. Make it harder core. Help them start a nightclub. Look for Ruby. This is clearly the main thing. Hold on to spirits and wait for the signal to put the spirits in my bum. Get myself organized, which means I already read the book about communism, and now I need to return to my communist pals. Determine where the shit came from. I did not do these 2. Find smokes and smoke them. Ask Clausia about Sunday night, late at night. Find the murder weapon. I haven't found that. And that's it. That's what we got. So, first things we're gonna do is we're gonna make a little... Wait, hold on. When it said... Hold on. When it says... Not this one. Boardwalk. The island. What fucking island? I mean, like a tiny little baby island out here? Or what? Spoilers. Okay, thank you. Let's examine the boardwalk since we're right here. You know, it's weird. I've been all over the boardwalk. Haven't encountered the situation of, like, talking about the bullet. What do you mean boardwalk is later? I'm on the boardwalk right now. Oh, there's... Wait, was there an item in this garbage?
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, let's go open up that thing with our super tool. And later, maybe we can learn about communism. You guys want to learn more about fucking magic communism? I don't. But okay. Day 5. Man, I've been brutalizing this game, and I still have not even close to the end. I can't believe how long it would take if I was only playing this like once a week. That'd be crazy.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
That's interesting. Does this mean I found a cool place to hang out? It must be. Kim makes it awkward. Kim, I want to go on a date, but you hanging out makes it weird. Hey, let's go buy a figurine. Please don't hit me. Hey, what the... Did I not look at this?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
I'm gonna smell it.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
That's a rad man from Hemdale shirt you got there.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
You must be a serious fan.
A fan? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hjelmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality. Most people don't think that the man from Hjelmdal really existed, but they're wrong.
Wait, it's real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
It's for the best, because Hjelmdal is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there. His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting. Very, very unique energies.
You guys are all fucking
Geomagnetic
weirdos.
ley lines, one might even say.
How much you selling the shirt for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Maybe I could repay you in another way?
I deal in goods, not services.
Huh. Okay. Give me the shirt.
Welcome to Helmdall, officer.
Ah!
Fairweather T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Interesting. Pure bonus in a really specific way. So I'll have a 6 hand-eye coordination. Interesting. What other thoughts am I working on? Wasteland of Reality? Still has 18 hours to go. Oh, right. Is there a figurine around here?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed of big men on big
Franco Niger.
a long, long time ago.
I want to buy a figurine.
All the old boomboxes. A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
I'll never get that street light. Oh, I have it? Sure enough. I have the figurine. You can buy the street light? At $700 is like a lot. Oh, let's listen to Speed Freaks FM.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, I need to, like, fucking listen to Speed Freaks.
Come again, officer?
Speed Freaks FM. It's for the case.
Okay, officer. One moment. I have the GMS on the line. I'll connect you now.
Yo!
The starting gun fires, and we're off.
Is this DJ Mesh?
It is. I got a few minutes before I gotta go back on air. What can I do for you, cop man?
Did you debut a new track from DJ Flacio a few days ago?
An asshole is a mouth for shit. And I'm puking.
What?
An asshole is a mouth for shit. Parentheses, and I'm puking. Close parentheses.
Oh, I'm so glad he said that. I'm just gonna repeat it back to him. An asshole is a mouth for shit, and I'm puking?
An asshole is a mouth for shit, and I'm puking.
What's the song called, though?
Yeah, that is the song. An asshole is a mouth for shit, and I'm puking.
Do people like it?
They're loving it, man. The requests keep coming in for more. I really think it's the future of music I do. Fucking, like, stinkcore or something. Shit's so nasty. Those stink waves come up like sound waves, you know what I mean?
This is preposterous. Neither sound nor scent work anything like he's describing. What does he even mean? Sure, man, I'm young and cool and with it.
Very cool, man. I'm dead serious when I say Fellatio's gonna make it big in this world.
Is that legal to play on the air?
It's illegal not to play, man. When you got that kind of music in you, the universe demands that you got to let it out. You know what I mean? Plus, Fellatio and I got it in our contracts that we could play our own tracks. So really, it would be illegal not to.
That's a really fun name. Because you pronounce it pho and then latio. That's pretty funny. Okay, let's move on. We talked to some kids who said they heard it in their heads. Do you know how that could be possible?
Come on, man. I just told you we're cleared to play shit like that. Listen, it's not our problem if kids decide to tune into River Shaw's hottest station.
It's not that they played it on a radio. I mean, they heard it in their heads. Do you know how that is possible?
I don't understand. Are you asking if we can, like, play our station into people's brains?
Yeah, like a new way to equalize people, getting them all on the same station. A great tool for communism.
Right on, brother. We got to make sure everybody tunes into this sonic revolution.
Hell yeah, brother!
But we didn't, like, force it into people's brains. Got no idea how you do that. Short of them just tuning in on their favorite radio receiving device.
Okay, I'd recommend looking into it, though, for the revolution.
Revolution Brain Broadcast. Got it, yeah. We'll look into that. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
No, that's quite it. Thank you for your time.
Nah, man. Thank you. This has been an absolute pleasure.
Isn't it nice when you talk to somebody on the phone and you're like, hey, man, thanks a lot. And they're like, no problem. It's just one of those nice little pleasant human interactions.
Later, cop man.
The party has terminated the call. Is there anything else I can do for you, officer?
You should check the radio.
I'm going to turn on Speed Freaks FM.
It requires no adjustment. The radio is already set to Speed Freaks FM.
Damn, Kim!
Spoke to the wildest cop in Rabbit Show. Didn't even get his name. But whoever that mystery cop was, we salute him.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe it picked up a random frequency. You wanted the prime line, right?
he's still avoiding your gaze and his ears glow red.
That's DJ Mesh! That was Speed Freaks FM!
The lieutenant is resolutely silent, staring at the console. Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Oh man, you should have told me you liked them. I could have asked for a shout out.
I don't listen to them.
It's okay to like what you like, Kim.
I don't like it. I don't know how that channel got marked.
Just leave it alone. He clearly doesn't want to share this with you.
Right, you don't want to get into this. No problem, Kim. Kim, by the way, I love you.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
I'm done with the call radio for now.
57,
Thank you.
over.
In the cabin, you see
Close the door. Yeah. Wow, we've done a lot of fucking tasks. Holy shit. Wow. Look at all this shit.
Okay, about that code,
Ah, I got you.
let's start from the top. There's no doubt the twins heard Speed Freaks FM. I still don't know how without a radio, but they did.
Spooky shit. But what does it mean?
I don't know what it means.
I mean, a weird voice in my head said talk to the kids. Maybe that's related?
I don't think the voices in your head are related to this, no.
But it didn't sound like one of my thoughts. It sounded like a lady.
the lieutenant gives you a long look.
I don't know what to say to that, or what you want me to say. I'm sorry. Did we ask where the kids were when they heard the voice?
I didn't, sorry.
No need to apologize. I was just going to say it'd be a good idea to ask them. And, Detective, thanks for this. It's been interesting.
Don't worry, Kim. I love you too. You can kiss him on the mouth. Mwah, 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 mwah.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Wait, what? Even with the fucking mega fucking tool? God damn it. We gotta physically instrument ourselves, gang. That's one instrument right there. Hold on. I never use that shoes anymore. Let's switch you out for this. Okay. Alright. Save scum the hell out of this. Got it. Physical instrument. Oh, I should have been wearing those pants anyway. Physical instrument. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna find more physical instrument. Or not. Ah! No. Wow! -2! Okay, we've saved.
This orange machine is dead still.
Right, I need gloves on. I believe.
This orange machine is dead still.
Yeah.
It has.
And then let's juice physical. Physical. Get physical. Hey everyone, it's physical.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
Let's take the memory.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen Kilde as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Yes. Alright, now we have to put our clothes back on. So I have a physical instrument shirt. What shirt do I want instead? The chest piece. This is and right now I have the shoes, the necktie. I like this. I like this. I like this. I'm happy with many of these. Mayhaps, are there pants that I would prefer? These are not good pants. These are also not good pants. These are okay pants. But those are not quite as good as these pants. Alright. What I have sold bad guy's sword? You don't know. Items. Tools. Yeah, we'll hit on this until we think we need some authority. I like carrying my gun. I like that I have my gun in my hand. Ooh. Oh. Right. I can't do any of this stuff because I don't have a flashlight.
Tiles on the cube are the filament slides out.
Offside
of its
copy.
glowing nest. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts
Ooh,
blinking.
I have a skill point. Let's play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the offside copy?
I might have a password for this.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
No, that's not it.
Maybe it's the second part of the leitmotif you saw on the stained glass window.
After death, life again.
Good. I've unlocked the offside copy. After ending the call, please press print to access the filement.
Ka-ching.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now. Thank you.
Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a
Print.
It sounds like something cracks before the piece of paper starts filling up with pure black ink. Something's broken. Machines aren't supposed to behave like this.
Let's read it.
The paper is soaked with ink. Its monochrome darkness spanning from margin to margin. It's not possible to make out any information.
What happened? It's just covered in ink.
Odd. Something is obviously broken here.
A single speck of white shines out from the shade. For some reason, the printer decided to spare this one tiny dot of paper. Marked by the devil itself.
Calm down, Inland.
This must be the information Sorna is looking for. She knows how to make sense of it.
Let's tear it off.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the filament slides.
Let's leave. Let's get my gun back in my hand for safety. Zangief, no! Don't lick my feet. I love you, though. Oh, I gotta put my fucking flashlight in my hand again? God damn it. But my gun!
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting like a smooth draw. Nothing happens. The speaker comes.
Good afternoon. Please repeat.
Password
Is
for
this
production
the
schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death?
Good.
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Fortress accident.
That's enough, thank you.
Tiles on the cube are with a quiet
Print.
determination. The printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface. It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
I would like to read about the workforce.
Fortress Accident employed 18 people, the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Why did it have so many concept artists?
It didn't.
It didn't need so many?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though. especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Let's read about the money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Ria, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Ria, with only half of the game finished.
Gosh, where'd they get all that money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Is this just the studio? Is this just Zaum making fun of themselves? Did they have like a rich backer? Is that who the guy in the crate is? Oh man, that's super funny. Thanks, rich backer! That's cool that you bankrolled this incredible shit. Let's skim through the production schedule.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Because of the concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers, with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches. It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
I could have bridged the gap.
No, you couldn't have.
What do you mean? I totally could have.
Definitely not. Not a chance.
Come.
Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what now?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jim Spawn, Suliswaf Jalisa, decided that what We're Out Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations could you make out of that?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah, how
There
bad
seems
could
to
it
be?
be?
A calculation here, but it.
All right. Okay. Keep going. Oh man. The scroll wheel broke.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
Mr. Everett is helping me find my gun. Keep going. I imagine this is actually the real number.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
I'm gonna let them wash over me. Oh, now the sound is oh, it's zeros!
And that's it.
So what, that's what did him in?
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
That must be what Suna mentioned.
On the the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Egonian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the World Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And that caused the thing to die.
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
Wasn't there a copy, like a backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Lukanen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch.
I was like, how stupid could you be to not keep an off-site copy? And that's actually a really good example.
I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator.
Please stop licking my feet.
It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were
Zangief,
optimal.
do you know what I'm gonna do? Yo, come here. You come here. You come here. Ah. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Ah, ha, ha. Oh, yeah, I got you. What are you gonna do now? Oh my god. Oh. Oh. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Yeah? Ah! Ah, he's so strong! Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Oh! It's dripping wet! No, that's enough. That's enough. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh. That's gross. Like, he touched it to my foot and it was cold. Oh. It's perfectly reasonable to me.
That's not what her colleagues thought. She's right, actually. Nothing wrong with keeping this type of filament memory in a fridge.
Is there anything else from the lead?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Alright, let's read the notes.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Let's tear off the printout and toss it.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The filament
Now I can put my gun back in my hand where it's safe to protect me from hooligans. Everyone calm down. I will talk to Kim. Give me a second. Hey Kim, what's up?
Yes?
Kim does not seem to actually want to talk to me. So everyone relax. Oh, you have to be... You just want you equipped with a flashlight. Okay. Buddy, calm down. You're so excited. All right. Let's go talk to Morel before we go south. Morel should be here, I believe. Who the fuck is that? Is it Gary?
Boy, am I ever so grateful to you, officer. But I'm not the only one who wants to thank you.
He looks nothing like his portrait. Shoot him with a gun.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
My wife. I'ma have a wife.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I'm also a cryptozoologist now.
I knew it.
I'm not surprised. It's already getting out of hand.
Well, in that case, sweetie, let me give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mesk in origin. The pin is an antique, quite special to the cryptozoological community.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
That's all for now, ma'am. Raw upgrade. Not now? Oh, I still need the horrific necktie. Well, I'll think about it if I need extra volition.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
I checked the traps,
Good. Okay.
and one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yeah, no locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Oh, of course, more clever.
Hey, Pee-Pee! Hey, Pee-Pee! Hey, buddy! Hey! Hey, who's the baby? Who's your baby boy? Zangief, no. No. I am hugging your brother. I am hugging your older brother, and I love him. Hey, buddy. Hey, guys, actually, hold up a sec. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Wait, hold on. Babies! Baby on the screen. Look how cute they are. They're so pretty. Okay, bye, Elmo. Hey, buddy. Why are you so exhausted? Hey. Hey. Ziggy. Hey. Hey. Oh no, he's eating me. Oh, you see how gentle he is? Oh, he's so sweet. Oh, give a kiss. No, I told you to give a kiss. Mwah. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna go pee.
Let's go.
Hey guys, I changed my shirt because it was getting kind of cold and I didn't want you guys to see my titty peekers. That's for peaches only. Alright. What's a titty peeker? No, not P-E... Not P-E-E-K-E-R. P-E-A-K-E-R. Like the top of a mountain of the titty. The crest.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the Locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the Reeds.
That's exactly what it is. It's a deft hunter.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stands, okay?
No, that was legitimate.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently. Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity?
Ugh, gross. Did you hear that? You're disgusting. Alright, I think I'm gonna nail it. But why does Kuno's hooliganism create a +2?
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
What does he look like on the camera? Stop it. No. You're gross. Guys. He's super gross. I love you, buddy. No, don't. I can't. It's so stupid. No, ew. It's gross. Why are you so gross? Get out. Go. Go over there. Go over there. Go. Oh, he's sad. Buddy. Okay. What if I grab your fat and I just shake it? What if I shake your fats? All right. I think a little fucking piece of shit named Kuno stole your locusts, bruh.
A little hooligan. But what would a child want with bags?
He wanted to eat them. Oh, he's going to bed. He's going to go sleep for 5 hours.
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little shithead.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really. But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize.
Fuck off, Gary.
You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
I'll get going.
Very generous of you to help us out, officer. I'm sure glad to be back from that little excursion.
I want to shoot him with this gun.
I mean, officers.
Ooh, I'm gonna shoot you and say you were going for my gun.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
I'd like to hear more about cryptids.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yeah!
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid you two are interested in learning about?
Is this a bird a cryptid?
No. It's the cryptid.
Wow, the cryptid?
Oh, yes.
But okay, but what is it?
The eight-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
Until
it was cited by renowned Gotvaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
This renown seems a bit dubious. Your own catalogue comes up completely empty. But, of course, you are not all-knowing.
I need to hear about this shit.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oambrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
What's Umrau?
The world's largest canyon system, sweetie. It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert. An ancient riverbed completely dried up.
So what happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus. He was lost, without any navigation equipment and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan. Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
Was it following him?
More like he followed it. A bird that big has many liters of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall, where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist.
Watch out.
Then the Tetatorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
But why?
The bird was controlling his mind. It kept him from approaching. He could step back. Every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uva spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird? Fuck yeah!
Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrao is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
He's sincere. He likes the audacity of it.
So is that the last time anybody saw it?
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Il Mara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Not really. It's just stylization. The way they drew eyes. It's not a zoological drawing.
Are you growling at the floor?
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know?
What's the biggest fucking cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Hey. You're right. I did promise.
I'm glad you see it that way. Did we have anything more to do here?
That's all for now, ma'am.
Honorable One, you have accumulated a substantial amount of honor points on your life path. You are a man most virtuous.
There are honor points?
Of course there were honor points. Did you think no one was paying attention to all of your honorable deeds, Honorable One?
I can only try my best. It's the least any of us could do.
Oh, the modesty on this one. Another 10 honor points for you, sir. You are on the fast track to becoming one of the rarest, most revered of all police officers, an honor cop.
Isn't that kind of archaic?
Living in the name of virtue and doing noble deeds while expecting nothing in return is not archaic. How can you even think that? Selflessness forms the basis for the warrior code, an ageless code, as fit for nomadic Ilmaran tribes traversing the vast red plateau in Provincia Gordi, as it is for your neighborhood postman.
A warrior code, you say? I do feel like a warrior. This whole thing is beginning to sound very me.
Mm-hmm. You are like a wandering night monk setting right the wrongs of the world you come upon. Are you ready to drink deep from the cup of honor?
My honor is my life.
Yes, your deeds have spoken for you, Honorable One. But to fully drape oneself in an eternal cloak of honor, a ritual must be completed. A rite of honor. Even among the honorable, only the most dignified are deemed worthy. But you, O Honorable One, have excelled in honor. Honor comes from deep within you, and to truly know oneself, to know one's honor, one must reach deep within oneself and touch one's honor.
Okay.
You need to bring the thumb of your right hand, your sword hand, to your rectum and stick it in there to form the Arch of Honors.
What? What if somebody see me?
Then they will witness honor so great, it seems nigh impossible a single man can contain it. They will admire you, honorable one.
But I'm standing in the middle of the whirling rags. There's so many. This is like the most. This is the most populated area in the whole game. All I ever wanted to do was live with dignity and die with honor. I will stick my thumb up my bum.
What are you doing?
I'm honoring myself, Lieutenant.
Well, don't! Have you no self-control? Please spare me this sight.
The lieutenant is a noble man, but he does not know honor like you and I do. Best not to waste time trying to explain. Lead by example. Congratulations, honorable one. You have become a member of a noble faculty. A man kneels, and honor corp rises. Go forth and commit even more honorable deeds. And should your resolve ever waver, remember the right of honor. It will always cleanse a man's soul. It is an honor to serve with you, honor cop.
Kim, I'm sorry, I had to do it. Whoa! -4 drama! All right. What do we... I feel like rigorous self-critique can go. All it does is raise authorities learning cap to 5. Oh, then I'm not gonna do it. Well, good to know that I did it for a good reason. Hey, can I talk to you guys about crime?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He might be wearing a disguise.
Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
Okay, goodbye.
Yes? What is it?
Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Whoa. How does she know your name? She probably heard it from somewhere. You have to be more careful, karaoke star. Names are dangerous.
That was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to.
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse, and I really liked it.
You're really nice, horse-faced woman.
She actually did.
Look, are we from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole.
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Did you just call me Harry?
Yes, I called you by your name. What about it?
How do you know my name?
God, everybody knows your name. Please go finish your investigation, so everyone can go home.
Okay. Kim, we need to get out of here and talk to a tiny little shit-headed redheaded little fucker. Little fuckhead. Little bitch. Little bitch head. I'm gonna shoot Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Do you know anything about missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Ooh.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, C.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Now, hold on. No one's lame here. So, why am I doing a voice? What happened?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
That's nice, Kuno. Go to hell. Wait, why is there still something to see here?
What do you see?
Oh. Our odd soul wasn't in the back of the whirling.
I don't know. They're about the same size. Not the same boot, no, but they could be the same person.
No horizontal boot prints. Whoever walked in the whirling's pinball workshop didn't walk here.
No, these prints are pretty standard. The ones in the dust looked custom. Or maybe they're just a foreign design. It's a boot print, whatever the case.
Oh, thanks. Whoa! Sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. It's weird. I can't wait to go through this game again. It's crawling with locusts!
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air.
That's fucking weird,
earthen
Kuno!
floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Exactly what I was thinking, Kim.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the Phasmid's nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The Phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The Phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The Phasmid is impairing your judgment.
We should talk to Kuno.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Thank you, Kim. Magnesium supplement you rub on your chest to live a magnesium hat. What the fuck? That's weird. I can't believe how gross Zangief's toy is. It was like sopping drool wet. Kuno, if I could shoot you, I would.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locusts, you little fuck.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't the Phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
I really hope it was the reed phasmid that ate the locusts, not you, Kuno.
Yeah, well, Kuno's all you got, bitch.
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, but then you went and built a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds fucking cool.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist? Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
You know, making art's worthy. I'm something of an artist myself, Kuno.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free. Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. So that's what this is about.
Kuno's nuts. Me and Kuno have discussed this. I promised I will not do that.
I don't believe you.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
I need you to stop taking the locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying really hard to find something. The locusts are bait for the traps.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno is finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
I gotta ask, what's the city of locusts mean, though?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's gonna happen to the locusts now?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Alright, well, that's good. Good for you, kid.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
Insulindian phasmid.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Well, that took a fucking turn. That was weird. Hey, Kuno fucked up your traps, dude.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
Yo, Kuno stole your fucking locusts.
So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Oh.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock that trap. Let's fucking do this.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through, as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
These are fresh fractured locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
Let's get going. Yeah, fucking locusts. Fuck yeah. Yeah, you don't keep locusts on you, motherfucker? I wish... I wish the fast travel worked. Wait.
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed their presence.
This is where I started with my motor carriage before I crashed it.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
Thanks, Kim. All right.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow!
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Hyundai in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Hyundai man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyundai and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil woman? Am I right? Fellas, ladies?
especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region. It's symbolic of vice and sin. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyundai novels.
Should I buy and read these books? Yeah, fuck it.
Oh yes, certainly. Another good sale. It is a bestseller for a reason.
We did it. We bought some Dollar Man books.
The display rack is brimming with worn... shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective Dick Mullen.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
Yes.
Shelves full of biographies of... This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. This...
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it can...
We have gotten the books. We have the books. We now have these books to read. Later we will read the books. But right now, we're gonna go fix those traps, and then we're gonna take this fucking... I don't know what it is anymore. It's like a cube to that lady in the church. We gotta get that dance club to start up. Hey, can I just keep playing until... Like, is the game just gonna end on me? Or like what? If like 10 days? Oh, that's tons of time. You need to hit the point of no return by day 8? Dude, I'm at day 5. I'm crushing it right now.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex...
Oh, I can't give that figurine to her.
Yes, what is it?
I've brought you an offsite copy.
Yes?
Is this what you are looking for? Here's the production schedule.
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
I brought you to film it.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
Oh yeah, getting in my lazy position. What's gonna happen?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
I mean, don't even bother fucking printing it out, man. There's nothing but like a speck of white. It's like broken.
A speck of white? That's exactly what I'm hoping to find.
What do you mean?
Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper gets soaked in ink again, its evil blackness shining in the light of the mainframe. It looks eerie. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Something's very wrong with that shit.
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here, I found it.
Yeah, it's the white dot in the same place I saw before when I printed it.
Hold on.
Can I do anything?
Just give me a second. I'm almost
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
You found it?
I found the coordinates.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart. Great job.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So where is it? Where's your 2mm hole?
There, in the swallow. Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double check my calculations.
What an interesting proposition. Truly a task for the intellectuals. Solving the puzzle of water bowls.
I mean, I'm good at smart stuff.
Figure it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out. I've got a computer for that. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
What? She only wants you to follow instructions. Nothing intellectually stimulating. In this task, a child could do it. Yes, but you like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
You don't trust my brain to solve this on my own?
Come on. It's not about your brain. Even I couldn't figure it out on my own. Can you please just go and move the water bowls for me? Thanks.
Okay. Water bowls. Oh shit. Oh shit.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Oh. Okay. Whew. Move the third bowl from the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. This task is an insult to your mental skills.
Come on! Move the fourth bowl from the left 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Can't believe logic literally hurt me.
Yes, what is it?
I have moved the bowls. It was too easy. What next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
So what's wrong?
Yeah, nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Why'd you have the headphones on mute?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Shouldn't it just be silent?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
Like that evil ink that filled the printout, erasing coherence and meaning.
Oh, I shouldn't have healed myself. That's fine. I got tons of magnesium though. We should be cautious. Don't know what we're dealing with here.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
Why assume that something that has no presence, existence, or qualities has to be terrifying?
Because it reminds us of death. And we humans tend to think that death is pretty scary.
Death is scary. You can't just start over again. Or can you?
It's scary, but we have to face it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
The lieutenant takes a step back. And then, nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona Lokinen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
Did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
So what do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No. No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
I'll let you work in peace for now. I couldn't be more prepared for this.
What is it?
I know about Kodamamdakwa. I am helping Egghead with his jam. I helped Egghead find a melody, and I have 8 perception.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
Wait, what does that mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, what if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
But they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks? Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would, if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
I will go talk to them.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
This became a stereo investigation. Oh, hi, Pee-Pee. Hardcore. Good boy.
Hi again. So, goodbye, officer. Huh? I see you're here again. Off-sign, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
Saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
I mean this one.
Oh, wow. Right on your cop ledger. You like it?
Yeah, it's cool.
It is cool, but it's also more than that. Much more.
Noid is a bit disappointed. It's just cool.
What makes it so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by classical solarist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right?
Right.
Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss, haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
Seems awesome.
It is.
So what's it supposed to be?
Simplicity.
Shit, I fucked up.
The sticker, it is. The dead guy smiling.
And what's it mean? Like, why is he smiling?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
I'm thinking it's about communism.
Yeah, that interpretation holds.
I think we're done.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Are our signs okay now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
Uh-huh.
You heard me.
Sure.
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes, lost in the music. Sensing you, he opens them.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I'm here to talk about the church.
Yes? What's the
Good
deal?
news! I managed to convince Suna. She's cool with you guys. But she needs your speakers. Elmo, no. Elmo, I'm doing big, important choices.
We are grateful, Copman. You're a true ally and the augury of a new era of anodic dance music.
You're gonna have to share space for a couple weeks till she's finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? No. No shady shenanigans. Only love and anodic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later.
Hey,
Let's
Fatty.
get moving.
Goodbye, Fatty. Oh, yeah. Wait, did it take hours, or did we teleport? Wow, Elmo, you're so pretty. I love you. Yeah!
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000! Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
What do you propose, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Elmo, you have to, baby, you have to move. I know. Here. Baby is better there. Thank you.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
But what would you like to suggest, Estelle?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Egghead, what do you want to call it?
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the nega! No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes!
Does he even know we're talking to him?
It has to be bigger than the scene!
Noid, what do you think?
The amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
Suna, what about you?
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
You have? Well, what's the name?
I'm really torn. That's a double title drop. Possibly a triple title drop if Disco Elysium didn't work out. You know why they changed it from No Truce from the Furies? Because people kept calling it No Truce with the Furries. That being said, for a club, that is too long.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be. And short.
And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
The wind brings some snow in from the broken gallery. It wraps you in its embrace, cold and luminous. You should return to the mural soon. To the one that said, tomorrow is just a whisper away. Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
What do you...
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But the beat is still so weak.
We'll wait. We'll wait. What's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
It's because you're losing your hair, bro.
Or because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me. I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
How old are you really?
Not 20.
Is it important for you to be like an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Don't save scum until you can pass the red check. It's followed by a red check that will basically ruin your playthrough. Well, now I really want to see what that is.
Delorean Church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind. He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music.
Didn't I already
and
get
waving
that?
His hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
Alright. That dancing is terrible.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
Hello, oh my goodness.
Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
I did it for mankind. For all of mankind.
Okay.
I don't believe you actually think you did it for all mankind. But whatever keeps you in high spirits is okay by him.
Noid, what do you think of the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
How old do you think the church is? Like 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
What style is the church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism. Lawmonger, huh? It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
I'm not just a cop, I am an art cop, thank you.
Art of core.
Alright, so what about DeLorean architecture?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What did DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Married shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Marriage is great and sacred and stuff.
You're entitled to your wrong opinion.
This church isn't painted white as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Year after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss, slowly peeled by the wind. Your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
What do you mean dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Huh?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, Cop Man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
First of all, where's that quote from? It rules.
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago. An ancient, hardcore brother.
What you're saying is you're not a big fan of innocentic systems?
A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
The way he says it, the force in false core, is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
Do you propose that dance music will supplant the system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
So how do you like the glass?
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
I mean, you want to get it inside the church and now you don't like the window.
I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
Oh my god. Four is pretty good. Let's see what you guys think. Fuck off. I'm not picking that. Say she was, you know, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, and they hate this too.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
But she's pretty!
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, alright. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
Yeah, I like it hardcore.
In the true life of tomorrow, every woman will be an innocence. They will wear neon headbands and leggings, and they will glow in the dark.
But you don't like that, you liar. You like this one. The softness of her core is dear to you.
She's the innocence of human. I guess you get to pick a lot of these. I do feel there's something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
Oh, wow, you guys can't agree. I say keep it. It's really cool looking.
The speed freak's eyes narrow with suspicion, as if he's looking at a man possessed.
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing. Plus it keeps the cold and the rain out.
I don't want to talk about her anymore.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic, overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
It's a nice window.
Why do you keep saying that if it isn't making you feel well? Don't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about that damn window.
How you settling in?
Hard to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You know his mother's love shit isn't too weird?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all. The man picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
What did he tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
You mean there's dead bodies?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
Well, what do you mean? What's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs.
Oh, so the church was built around the swallow.
Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church, surrounding it, to contain it.
Contain what exactly?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either. What it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for. And trying to measure. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
What do you... Building doesn't seem like it's in good shape.
No. It's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for anodic music around it instead. Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with. And if it can't, well...
Why do you think she's gonna fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
So I found a doomed commercial area in Martinez. Maybe it's the same thing the Ubies were trying to contain.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
You think there's any merit to that?
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. It's not even a thing we can answer, Cop Man. Even I have limits. I'm a limited psi person.
Well, if it's without substance... Whew. Sorry, guys. I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Cop Man. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
I want to talk more about this shit.
Dead body, spirit entered. What is there to talk of? Odd to say. I did get to talk. Anyway, dude's seen some crazy shit. Have you been listening, man? Good thing you didn't squash him.
So why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our science synced.
Why are you Oh, paranoid! Ah!
It's short for paranoid.
What's good in being suspicious?
A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
So what are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
So what's the most suspicious shit?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
Don't you mean the left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex?
No. Politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat. This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory. I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
Does that mean you're mentally ill?
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill, a suspicious element.
Tell me more about the left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
So what's so suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's only our shit. We should make better use of not being animals, or cereal grain, ourselves.
I mean, but animals are cute.
Nothing. Animals are cool, guys. I like animals too, but that doesn't mean I have to be one myself.
Animal. Animal. Mwah. Mwah. Well, that was cool.
His eyes flicker.
What's the true life, man?
A life is true if it's free from fear, an eternal division among oneself and others. Mankind has seeds of greatness in it. Germany will come and return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
How do you return to the true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. The young man is dead serious about this. Rejection of the right-left axis. Emphasis on unity. Appreciation of some primordial mode of being. What does that remind you of?
So like fascism, right?
Nationalism, militarism, racism, and emphasis on a leader character are totally absent in hardcore.
But but shouldn't the ones that are more hardcore rule over the ones that are less hardcore and offer them guidance?
If some want to lead and others want to be led, I think they are welcome to it.
So you're advocating a noise-based society?
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
You keep mentioning hardcore, but what does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well.
The term also signifies certain varieties of pornography that depict penetration, just so you know.
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Hardcore!
Let's check out my levels. I have a bunch of levels! Hey guys, I should level up. What should I put levels into? Authority. Okay, what if I put 2 into authority? Save at least one, huh? Hold on. Well, let's get out of the conversation first. The term hardcore also denotes a strain of pornography that has the pee-pee go in the bum-bum. Did you know that?
That's a pretty hardcore coincidence, don't you think?
Yeah!
Let's change the subject.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
What's with the clothes?
They're hardcore.
That's it?
They're just clothes.
I thought there'd be more to it.
Nah, it's just a vest of suspenders made to resemble a human ribcage. Plus some lady clothes to piss off the sex system. Now tell me about that hardcore necktie. It's fucking primal.
It's my friend and accomplice. Helps me party harder.
I can see that. And you've partied very hard for a very long time, haven't you? It looks like you're trying to hang yourself with it. So large, too. So many different patterns. It's crazy, man. I like it.
You suddenly realize the patience and respect this speed freak has shown you is partly because of your style. He's probably not like that with everyone.
Respect as a man!
Alright, take care, Noid. Alright, so if I take off this, I'll gain 2 more authority. Let's think. No. Let's... I actually want to get... Let's think. Yeah, I'm gonna save... no. Let's put 2 in authority. And that's where we will keep it. Let's also kick logic up to 8. So that it's a nice even number. And then we'll keep it there with 1. Yeah. Inland and empathy. So, inland and empathy. So it'd be 7 and 4, but 8. Okay. Yeah, I'm good with that. Alright, let's talk to her.
She's whistling a melody. Her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit.
Man, I look so professional blobbing out like this.
She stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. And yes, I'm being more like Contact Mike, alright? Don't even bring it up.
But Contact Mike!
No. I actually wanted to thank you for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
So how's everybody doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the Crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now, can you tell me about your associates now?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favor. What do you want to know?
Tell me about Suna.
Oh, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What about Tiago?
Oh, the Crabman. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the Crabman. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh, really? What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
So what does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Thanks. About the others?
Who do you want to know about?
Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least. He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What's he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organize around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
I mean, I'd pick it, but Kim will be mad. On his mother's love?
Yes. Anyway.
Could it be that he's balding? And that's his last chance?
Come to think of it, yes.
This is the first time you've heard her laugh.
He's in some kind of a self-destruction mode with that hair of his. Bleaching it like that. Probably wants to get rid of it altogether.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
The Noid!
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Fallberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What's he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Yeah.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that, in a shop somewhere.
It's because of his beliefs? Like the hardcore and the ribs and the spinal shit?
Not to sound too dramatic, but I wouldn't make light of his belief system when he's around. Noid's a serious person. He's serious about the lifestyle.
So what's the pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Fallberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible.
So why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Oh no, I woke up the dog. I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you're fat. Oh, I'm sorry. Have I not told you that I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like what is apparently the biggest street in the entire city?
Kind of?
Yeah, well, I am.
Yeah. Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I might just do that.
Yeah. I hope you do. Who do you want to know about?
Egghead.
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he's yelling all that shit?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
But, okay, but what exactly is the party boy?
And Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachu, Swish, your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
Don't have to tell me rock is backward. I'm the future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s. Stupid rock. Pachu.
Okay. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
Where's he from? How long's he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really.
Jesus Christ.
One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Fallberg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the Banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go
Aw.
silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Tell me about the
Who
others.
do you want to know about?
Yourself.
Me? Again?
Yeah. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does it mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
But I'm a policeman. You have to tell me.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sure.
Oh, man! Is Crab Man over here?
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Internalize the hardcore aesthetic. We're not just gonna nod along. We're gonna really feel it. Dedicated, hyperactive, unified. You will have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called hardcore. You need your own entry. Make it.
This is for your posse. They got to keep it up. They got to move. You are the major mic enforcer. Jumping around, as this sort of music requires, is actually a taxing physical activity and should be dignified with a sports suit.
Everyone's gonna pick 4. No shit. I want to have fuck with you.
Say that again?
I want to have fuck with you.
You know it, baby.
Oh shit! Take care, Noid. Not only have you internalized the hardcore aesthetic, you've also contributed to it. How hardcore could you possibly become? Low-core people come around to correct your typos. It's hardcore here, hardcore there, hard-or core in third instant. What's going on? Those aren't typos, man. That's how core hardness works. If you don't know how hardcore from our happy hardcore, what the fuck are we even talking about? Should I learn this? I want to be hardcore. +2 volition and endurance. Oh, +1. I'd prefer to keep my interfacing, honestly. Let's talk to Egghead.
Good morning.
Oh, we did that. I only have 1 reaction speed.
Welcome back.
Clothes. You're right. Let's learn about clothes. This is the only part of the entire game I don't like, which is the searching through the clothes. I really wish they could sort it by fucking honestly anything. Any form of sorting at all. Well, looks like that's it.
Welcome back.
Hey guys, can you juice my motorics, please? But if we fail this, I'm gonna let it rock.
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
Oh well.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see all your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is a note of dance music.
What? What?
How's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
How's it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Can you repeat that?
Head. A 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input. Okay?
Just ask him.
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata. A place to be, apparently.
I'll talk to him.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes. Let me know how it goes.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder car!
Put the fucking shit through the speakers, dude.
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
3.5, it's right there.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here. Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good people!
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, could you kill the music, please?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec for a special scheduled event. The on-off will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
Oh, it can crash your game? Whoopsie. That crazy, huh? Alright, Suna.
Yes, what is it?
You can now unmute the speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think Egghead's trying to say that it's actually literally stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically.
Yeah!
Not so stoically. His hand moves to the gun holster.
What the fuck are you expecting, Kim?
Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large, somehow.
Proceed.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural.
It's blasting the lack of sound.
The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
This fragile world is about to break.
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
It was inside me at first.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to earth! Love!
It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Oh, I want to dance with somebody. Come on.
Oh, I want to feel the heat with somebody.
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off.
Oh, we fucked up.
Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Don't stop it, Egghead.
But then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now.
We just expanded the void
Thank you all for doing this.
of like
Eggman,
anti-sound.
You too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that?
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're gonna write Sulis Law?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
So what happens now? What are you gonna...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you know. The person you were knows.
Let's form a theory.
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
How?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long-forgotten discussion, behind a kitchen table, in the evening light, drinking coffee and smoking, with a friend.
It's the origin point of the Pale.
What?
The swallow. It's how it starts. It's baby Pale.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
No. We're 20 meters from the very edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then
the Pale
back at you.
The Pale is only an effect, a transition between the world and that.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No.
It's less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all of this never was.
Then the Pale is...
Simply a gradient.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
And one day when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world.
This is one of those places.
According to this, how long?
Until it starts swallowing? It's already started, with sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data?
An intellectual hunger fills her now. casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM
knows how to think this.
He didn't lose his memories. His memories were undone. It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus, or a containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers.
Acting on an instinctual level, or religious practices that we've forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement.
What was the... the smallest... There's something about the karaoke song that we sang. Which was the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. And it was once larger. This... okay. Why do you guys keep saying 7 sisters? What is that? Oh, it's a lyric in the song. Okay.
Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
All the Doom... failed businesses in the Doom commercial area and the failure in Martinez.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even, say, software development?
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
Yeah, even the revolution got defeated here. It's like entrepreneutic history.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
I should let people know about this. They might be affected.
You mean Plaisance and the Dice Maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
Yeah, both of them deserve to know.
Then go tell them.
I think I've had this thought before. That's how I know.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
One day, all the world will be like that little 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window. Cold and moist.
Somebody's walking around in your dreams lately looking for something. Tidying up, rearranging. Storing all the unrealized dreams. Putting old pains in boxes. The worst nightmares have settled down for a while. A spot of light on the bedroom door after dark. The fluttering of eyelids in the spring sun. A thought that arises only to disappear again. And yet there's a pattern emerging. I want to learn that. Should I learn that? I'm gonna switch it out for Sorry Cop. I will no longer be the Sorry Cop. I'm sorry.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest, some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
The club's the only thing keeping this place and reality together.
I wouldn't go so far as to...
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have anthropogenic detection to perform in this district.
Well, that was crazy.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder car!
Well, that was a crazy sound, wasn't it?
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme!
What if this is the answer to Van Eyck's jam? We could use the sound for the bass.
But how?
What about the compressor? The one with the spiky hair was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing.
Goodbye, Ed Haig.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
I'm already wearing interfacing gear. I'm wearing interfacing gloves. Is that it? Oh man, it might totally be it. Yeah, that's it. Alright, can we boost Motorix, please?
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder car!
What's up with you motherfuckers? You people are traitors. Whatever, we're gonna win anyway.
Bzz, 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 goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway.
Whereof one cannot speak. Just make it up? No. Whereof one cannot speak, one ought to remain silent.
The young man bobs his head to the music, much as before.
We're gonna scum this.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah!
Bzz, bzz, bzz.
You know why we get to scum it? Because y'all betrayed me. This is... You get +2 if you make it up? People lie.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah.
Sidechain the beat.
Whatever. Sidechain? What's that even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing. Either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
I don't know what that means. Okay, you need to start sidechaining it.
Sidechaining it, you said?
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide. Wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
I'm not sure.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
Are you ready for the beat, Elmo?
I was born ready, Egg.
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
We've tamed the sound. We've made it our own.
God damn it! This dance club idea might just work out.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
This is it. This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered. Who will be the innocence of hardcore melodic dance music?
All right, goodbye.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
That's it for now,
Goodbye,
man.
officer.
Composure. And authority, huh? Do I need authority? Yeah? Well, then I'm better off keeping on the fucking boots. I have black jean composure pants. Thank you. It's very helpful. Oh, the authority hat. I see. Yes. No, we're gonna keep the gun on. I'm definitely gonna be dancing with my gun and this thing.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You Close your eyes and vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind. Here it will begin.
Where'd the church go?
Who fucking cares?
I hate waking life. I hate this world. I hate and fear everything. All I want is to dance. Please, God, just let me dance.
God? Where is your God?
Where'd the music go?
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
All right, hold up one sec. Need to rearrange my balls. I was crushing them with my dick. Let me get something to drink. You guys want anything? I got some soda. Hey, buddy. Hey, doggy. I love you. All right. No, really, I can't hear anything. What's up with that?
This is a pivotal moment. Try not to piss yourself.
Okay. Let's concentrate it.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
So what's that about unformed skulls?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one.
Holy shit!
Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn to rule the world.
Oh my god, is that true?
Yes, it's all true. In the spinal cord.
What do you want?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Oh my god, let's do it.
Foolhardy, do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago. With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn. As you open your eyes, you should scream, hyper, hyper. It seems appropriate.
I'm gonna do it! Hyper! Hyper!
You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads, entirely, rigidly imbecilic, without pity or fear. Free from self-awareness, no deliberation, only, and I mean only, execution.
Oh my god! No way!
Hard cop!
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second. He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Kim!
What's going on here? Delinquents.
This is clearly a Code 31 emergency.
Code 31, Kim! It's Code 31!
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The lights reflect off his glasses. He's obviously having trouble adjusting to this new reality.
A Code 31 emergency? Really?
Yes, an officer in need of assistance. On the dance floor, Kim!
The lieutenant crosses his arms with a bemused look.
What's happening?
I'm not doing anything. The music made up its mind a long time ago. I'm just implementing.
Good for you. Rock on then.
We ain't going anywhere more. Tear this shit up, Kim.
What?
You don't let this lieutenant leave without getting his hardcore on. Lieutenant, I'm only gonna pull rank on you this one time, and that time is now!
Are you kidding me?
I assure you I am not! Now get your groove on, Lieutenant!
Get my what on?
Get your goddamn groove on! Boogie woogie!
Sheesh, okay.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork, plus is that Ubi for dancing? Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Yeah, whatever.
You talk big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves.
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate. Now, check this shit out.
The lieutenant begins to heel kick the church floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you. It doesn't look like he'd give a shit either.
What are you doing, Estelle?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Asil, aren't you going to dance?
No, recording.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work. She's still at her mainframe, pressing buttons, reading printouts, but she started nodding her head along to the music.
Andre, dance is the law!
The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion. The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
Is there anything more we can do? I want to break the fucking limit!
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. It feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire pussy on for this?
Together, where are you?
Here we go again. Hardcore fills the air. The sound above my head.
The what now? The sound above your what?
Above my hair, man.
Okay, this is too embezzling. Excuse me.
No!
Old stave church on the coast of Martinaise. Several figures are lost in the beats. Their bodies pulled this way and that by sound. One of them, an officer of the RCM, suddenly stops. He appears disoriented, then starts shaking violently, no longer in rhythm with the music.
The beats that you had all fired up just a moment ago seem overwhelming. They shift and multiply like pieces of colored glass in a kaleidoscope. inside a dizzying feeling of deja vu. Then everything goes silent.
Well, let's play it out, and then we'll scum it. What's happening to me?
Not sure, but it's definitely not a normal dance floor experience. There's something seriously wrong with you, bruh.
I feel like this has happened before.
Could be. It was almost like the utter unpleasantness of the experience was breaking through the barrier of your recent memory loss.
Maybe your memory loss was caused by something like this.
I should get help.
What are you gonna do? Call the Lazarus again? And if you were gonna go to a regular hospital, do you know how long it would take to figure out what's really wrong with you? The interviews? The poking and prodding that you'll undergo? All this excitement of dancing and dancing harder. And even feigning real hard is better than dragging your feet from office to office, examination room to examination room. All mercilessly white, bright and smelling of antiseptic.
Besides, you've got a case to solve right now, and you won't get to solve it if you turn yourself into a lab rat. Whatever's wrong with you can wait.
What happens next?
You'll lay here in complete darkness for a while, far away from everything and everyone. Then consciousness will slowly begin to return. It won't be fun, but you already know. It really is.
Oh no!
Waking up, you see the lieutenant talking to the young people, a worried look on his face.
I've seen this thing happen before to people partying too hard.
It looks like I died.
It looks pretty dangerous, though.
Nah, man, don't worry. He's mainly dehydrated. It's a regular party reaction, yeah?
Look! He's awake!
What happened? Are you feeling alright?
Give him a moment. See? This is why you need distilled water.
How long was I out?
When exactly did you lose consciousness? When you started shaking or when you were already on the ground?
30 minutes or so.
I think I had a seizure.
Nah, you just raved too hard. The beat gets so hard, you know, and you were rolling super hard on it.
Has anything like this happened to you before?
Maybe this is what happened to me when I lost my memory.
That seems likely. Can you stand?
It was intense, but I'm pulling myself together. Boy, I'm all out of that juice.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Man! Now, man! Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people.
Yeah, now it's the time to reload. Baby. Oh, that's not the right one. $22.57 was 15 minutes ago. Oh, I guess it was this. All right, now we're gonna change it out. Well, we're gonna put in the flashlight and the gun.
Oh, hey man,
Close your eyes and vacate.
Wow, can't believe that happened again.
To wonder, where did that little fluttering light?
Total darkness. You hear it? Who fucking gone? Where is you? Oh, down to one. This is a nothing.
To rule? Yes. It's all true.
From what I can see.
Full heart.
With your eyes still closed, the first thing as you open
All
your
right.
eyes, you have become a flawless entity.
Yeah!
A flesh and bone approximation of the free from.
Oh my god!
This is really happening!
With is real. He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner, and
What's going on here?
this is the lieutenant is obviously
The code 31 emergent?
the lieutenant.
What's happening? Good for you. Rock on then. What?
Who's the rage?
Are you kidding me? Get my what?
Sheesh.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's Jack Nuts!
Yeah. What?
Oh yeah? Now
The lieutenant begins.
Yeah!
Doesn't look like he give a shit either. The young woman,
Asil, are you going to dance?
No.
the lead programmer, throws the other young woman a knowing glance. She's still at her mainframe. The young man, in the authority of the law, the dynamic, you feel as if turning on the hyper.
here we got hardcore, the sound of
What now?
above my head.
Okay, this is too imbecilic. Excuse me.
Guys, can you please pump physical? Please. We need to pass this shivers check. I can't believe I got Snake Eye. Wait! Why did Kim stop dancing? Got Kim dancing.
On the coast of the Martinez Inlet, in a small weather-beaten stave church built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center, an officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
Wow. What's the strange feeling I keep having? It's cold, even now.
I am la Rebachelière.
Ooh. I just got full body tingle.
I am the city.
What do you mean you are the city?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol.
Shivers.
My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms. Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill.
How are you talking to me?
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space.
Who am I? Why are you talking to me?
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jaunt in Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden.
So she describes as 1,000 luminous arms. And shivers isn't your back or your thing. It's the light.
I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
Had a good rest there?
I spoke to the city of Revachol.
Fuck yeah! I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Man! Man! Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people. End of human development. Mission complete.
Right. Ecstatic.
All right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Yeah, that's definitely worth the fucking save, scum. Get my ledger back. Get my clothes back on. Get my pants back on. Wow, Kim, that was crazy. What happens if you fail to get Kim dancing, actually? Just tell me. I'm not gonna run the whole thing again to fail the check. You call him a slur? I'm not doing that. So have we done everything in here? Whew. Holy shit. Hey! It's 9:30 p.m. Do you know what that means? It's time to get organized. As soon as we put some bugs away. I wonder what my number on this is now.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper.
I just wanted to see what my stats on it were.
The locusts aren't doing all too well.
Oh, right. I have to replace the locusts in the... Right. Hardcore to the mega.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Why are there so many bullet holes?
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall.
Oh,
there
man.
are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Let's look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Let's look at the soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty, dark duty.
Who?
Murderers, twisted by orders, young boys forced into killing.
Let's look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who's in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
What if it was the Feld personnel and their assets were being seized by revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe.
What about people from the coalition, the moralists?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind.
Bye,
blows
horrible
away the
wall.
figures. Behind this building, the other one, once filled with engineers and designers of Feld Electric, now collapsed and dead, but for some rats. You feel drawn, for some reason, to the faded mural again.
Well, that was just horrible.
Morel's trap stands empty, just like the boathouses around it. The wind ruffles your sweaty hair. The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good, now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
He doesn't want to, but if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it.
Alright, so now what do we have to do? Form plaisance. Report it. Talk to the children. Put things in my butt. Talk to communists. Ask Klausya. Looks like we're heading back. Now I'm gonna warn everybody. In about a half hour, maybe less, we may or may not be talking in some vague or relational terms about politics. Everyone relax. Everyone calm down. Okay, it's gonna be okay. Also, it's too late to talk to the kids. So we're gonna have to ignore that. Now's the time to read the rest of that book. Well, we'll talk to Lena first. Wonder how my thoughts are doing. Wasteland of Reality has 12 hours to go. Cleaning out the rooms has 5 hours to go. Well, don't zoom in so much, bro. I wish, man, I don't know if I'm gonna get Wasteland of Reality. That's a lot of time left. Am I finishing it today? No, probably not. But I'm feeling good.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I restocked the trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
It's probably for the best. It's pretty cold out there.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So who's gonna check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Once more into the breach, then!
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Very strange. Why is she not letting me do this? It's like she's given up.
You know, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
So what is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
I mean, that's not actually true, Authority.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. I mean, you told me you'd seen it.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
Are you saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too.
That I am a queen? An extraordinary witness to grace.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything. He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit.
First, your marriage is not a lie.
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
And I need something good here, suggestion.
All qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel is not just about a phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple. If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
You know, this reminds you of the Pericanassian theory of love. In essence, love is a relay out of death. Generation by generation, our love remains in our progeny. Lay some of that on her.
That's so sweet. You know, normally when I think about stuff like women and marriage, I feel bad. But when I think about you and Morel, I feel okay. That counts for something, no?
Oh, of course it counts for something. But we've had our hard times too. I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
He'd still be into you. That's not how things work.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
I mean, you're not sure you made it up either.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
You know, maybe I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
No one can stop you from finding the phasmid.
Can I have your address in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
It's been a pleasure, man.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a
waste of time. A dream. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold, coastal wind blows.
We should go too.
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness. to ask the wind once more.
Thanks, wind. Do I have to read the communism shit before seeing the communists? Because I already read, like, enough to go to my reading thing. I feel like I could just read the rest of it later. I should? It's worth it? Okay. We'll go hang out and read right in front of them. Right in front of them. It'll be very weird. You know, I haven't talked to you in days.
Give me a moment.
Okay, fuck off. Guys, I love these animals. I assume Claudia and Lillian stay forever, no matter what time it is. Alright. Let's read about inframaterialism.
You spend a moment contemplating the cover's slightly
who's your fat
unnerving
boy? Who's being
swirl
fat?
of orange, yellow, and green.
Claudia's only until 2300? Really? Fuck. Talk to her tomorrow. Do you think I'll have enough time to get to the end of tomorrow? Like, can I force time to go forward? Okay, well, we'll talk to her tomorrow then, I guess. I have 2 a.m. to talk to the comrades. But I have to get rid of Kim to talk to Claudia. Do we need Kim to talk to the communists? Not really. All right. I don't know what to do. I want to talk to Claudia and hear about what happened. You know what? No, the extra dialogue that Kim gives me with the communists is do the comic quest, pawn enough to pay for a room, then stay in the hostel. Do I have enough money? I have $13. Do I have $7 worth of shit? I don't think I have $7 worth of shit. Cloud's just not that good. Ah! Oh, I can't pay for my room. Okay. You know what? We'll just talk to Claudia later. We'll just talk to her later. It's fine. We'll just talk to her later. All right. Save. I'm going to read about communism. All right? Everyone's going to read about magic communism right now. We're reading about communism.
Contemplating the cover's slightly unnerving swirl. You flip forward a few pages until you come upon a chapter titled Mental Projection and Transference. When a community has achieved a sufficiently high degree of revolutionary fervor, inframaterialists believe that second-level effects may be observed. At this second level, certain hyper-revolutionary individuals may even develop the ability to extend their thoughts into material space and vice versa.
Are you telling communists can read minds?
According to inframaterialist theory, yes. Under suitably revolutionary conditions, that is. Of course, one doesn't need to be a communist to be attuned to the thoughts of your brothers and sisters. It's become something of a folk legend that during their final meeting, Nielsen and Mazov didn't speak a single word, preferring to sit in silence with their chamomile tea, reading one another's thoughts.
That's beautiful.
One of the minor tragedies of the late revolutionary period is that few reliable accounts survive. Much of what we know of the communard's activities during this period come from memoirs and second-hand accounts. Some only written down decades after the fact, and of
that is the
dubious
most
authenticity.
disgusting noise you have ever made, dog. He was just scratching his cheek, but he was kicking his burgers and jowls, and the inside of the jowls were wetly slapping on each other, and it was like, and it was like, oh my god. Yeah, it was a meat sound. That's exactly, Durap, that's exactly what it was. It was the sound of meat. Wet meat. Just... Hey, Kim, you'd say we share a pretty special connection, right?
I suppose we do work quite well together.
I suppose we, you know, you and me, we are on the same wavelength. That's why we're always finishing each other's...
Your words hang in the air as the lieutenant scribbles something in his notebook. At some point, he realizes you're waiting for him and looks up with a tightly knit brow.
Sentences.
The lieutenant looks at you evenly for a moment, then returns to his notebook without a word.
Kim, you left me hanging.
Did I? My bad, detective. Won't happen again.
As we were saying, it's generally believed that these effects are only exhibited by certain hyper-revolutionary individuals, generally less than 0.01% of the revolutionary population.
So why do these effects only work for hyper-revolutionary communists? What's up with that?
Because plasm has never been directly observed, the exact mechanism behind these effects remains entirely speculative.
In other words, there's no evidence that any of this mind reading stuff is real.
Why are you getting hung up on mechanisms? Open your mind's aperture just a little wider. You're so close to true understanding.
But if there's no evidence, how can the theory be true?
Most inframaterialists would argue that the inability of skeptics to detect plasm is simply evidence of their own insufficient revolutionary enthusiasm.
There you have it. Perfectly unfalsifiable loop. The theory is impossible to disprove on its own grounds. Meaning it's hardly a theory at all.
This should be more than enough for a stimulating discussion. That said, if you're still yearning for more, you must. Everyone knows books save their best parts for the end.
Let's finish this communism.
You breeze through the next several sections until you arrive at the final chapter, titled A Communism Above Reality. When a society's revolutionary fervor reaches the third and highest level, inframaterialist theoreticians have postulated that the laws of physics cease to be laws. Say it. You know you want to.
It's 'cause I'm the law. Law.
Under suitably revolutionary conditions, you might be. Though inframaterialists would argue that it's more like the community is, collectively, the law. At last, a book gives you the respect and validation you're entitled to. Of course, it's impossible to say what exactly happens under these conditions. No known society has ever achieved the levels of revolutionary enthusiasm the theory seems to require. Some inframaterialists have even argued that it might require more plasm than humanity alone may be capable of producing.
Wait, are there non-human sources of plasm?
In the SRV, there have been attempts to organize certain species of aquatic mammals, as well as a few of the higher corvids.
Dolphins and crows!
But, as of this writing, only human beings have demonstrated the intellectual capacity for revolutionary communism.
Has anyone ever gotten close to the fucking third level?
There are numerous stories from Samara involving bandits or fascist mercenaries being levitated by farmers from the most ideologically advanced communes. Of course, few of these incidents have ever been rigorously investigated or substantiated.
Ew. Gross, dude. I'm always picking gross stuff out of your burgers, Zangief. Ooh, I got a beep boop. Do you need a fucking website developer? No.
The form of these stories also recalls several well-known Samaran folk tales. In particular, the one commonly known as Clever
he's licking my
and
foot!
the Flying Magistrate. Among known attempts to channel third-level capabilities, the most well-documented is the curious case of Coalition warship Debutante.
I gotta know what that's about.
It concerns an interesting series of events that took place during the invasion of Revachol. As Coalition forces made landfall, a cadre of Nielsen's most fervent acolytes attempted to compress a Coalition aerostatic with their collective will. According to Communard law, these acolytes positioned themselves at the top of a redoubt just over the bay of Revachol. From that vantage, they proceeded to visualize pinching Coalition warship Debutante between their fingers, a gesture believed to assist in the extra-physical materialization of their thoughts.
Why didn't they just get some high-powered mercury?
The Communards were notoriously under-equipped against the much better-funded Coalition. In any event, it's doubtful even ceramic armor would have altered the outcome. The acolytes, along with the redoubt, were vaporized in an artillery strike before the process could be completed. It's been said, though, that in the weeks following the battle, the captain of the Debutante noted an increase in the incidence of crewmen striking their heads on unexpectedly low bulkheads.
That's such a good detail because it's very minor. It's very like... It's not like, oh, some people saw the thing crunkle under the weight. No, it's just like... Yeah, it's weird. It's some people they were hitting their heads on the thing. It's like it got a little smaller.
Of course, colorful anecdotes only scratch the surface of what inframaterialists believe may be possible in a truly third-level society.
So what would it look like?
Some have theorized that such a society would be fundamentally unrecognizable, lacking many of the institutions we typically take for granted in advanced societies, including organized governments, financial institutions, and law enforcement. Did that book just say there's no place for you in this future? This sounds like a seditious fantasy. How can they allow books like this in print? Others have argued that people living under third-level conditions will be immune to such infirmities as hunger, disease, and mental illness. In some of his later writings, Nielsen himself speculated about the potential for an extra-physical architecture that disregards the laws of bourgeois physics and instead relies on the revolutionary faith of the people for structural integrity.
Bourgeois physics! That's my favorite term! Oh, man! I don't need to listen to you, architect man. You had to spend all that money that the common working man doesn't have to go to your fancy school. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Zangief. You're getting into it. Down with the bourgeoisie. It seems like a bad theory to design buildings based on.
Nielsen called it the highest expression of communist principles, a society whose literal foundation is the faith of its people. On the following page, you come across a few black and white reproductions from Nielsen's own notebooks. One sketch depicts a government ministry shaped like a great inverted pyramid, a hectare in width at the top, balanced atop foundations the size of common apartments. Another depicts a leaning tower wrapped in a dramatic helix. The caption beneath it reads, "The Tower of History." Something about that tower looks awfully familiar. Could it be that's what the students were trying to recreate with the matchboxes?
I know, buddy. You gotta join together with your revolutionary dog brothers and dog sisters and fight the dog bourgeoisie. I know, buddy. You keep that fire in your heart. What if the people stop believing and the buildings collapse?
In the corner of one of the reproduced notebook pages, you can make out the following words, written in Nielsen's distinctive slashing script. A state that has lost the faith of its people has forfeited the right to exist.
Plausible or not, there's something beautiful about this. Is there any more?
There is no more. You've reached the outer theoretical limits
Why are you mad?
of communism. And
why are you mad at
less
me?
than
What are you
200
gonna do?
pages.
Come here. Come here. Come here, fat boy.
If you'd like to read further, may we recommend a brief look at Occidental architecture?
Put the book away. Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to take a quick 5-10 minute break. When he starts to bork like this, it means he has some pee-pee or some poo-poo in his dog butt. So I will take the boy out. I'll take him for a little walk, and he'll do his business. Possibly start the dog revolution, and then we'll be back in 5-10 minutes. Okay? I feel really good. I'm gonna keep going for a while. All right, so I'll be back.
Let's go.
Reload!
Let's go.
go.
Welcome back, my hardcore disco communists. Let's get the fuck in there. Ooh, I have 2 skill points? You guys want to kick up hand-eye to 6? Ooh, people seem very intense about that. Yeah, I want... When it comes time to shoot my gun, I want to shoot my gun real good.
You're back.
I'm ready to talk about magic communism!
Yes. Let's get right to it.
His companion leans forward, ready to jump in. They're impressed that you dove right into the most advanced parts of the theory. Half an hour evaporates, and the conversation is still wending its way toward new and unexpected places.
Oh, I assume this is because I read the whole book.
A cool breeze coming off the bay wraps itself around the Capeside apartments in a nearly forgotten part of that glorified construction site, surrounded by rusted pieces of scaffolding and walls of faded tarpaulin. A detective of the RCM debates the intricacies of an abstruse theory with a pair of university students.
But if it's true that this individual possesses so much capital that light literally bends around him, then that must mean...
That Oh man, both of these are super good! I don't know. Oh man, these are both so good! But the answer is one. Capital produces its own type of plasma.
In Innocence of Capital, Puncher and Wortman argue that communists must possess as little capital as possible in order to keep their thinking undiluted by its influence.
Again, he was just a regular high net worth individual. There was nothing extra physical about him.
Now the breeze has subsided. All is still except for the last bits of steam rising from the coffee pot.
Well, on that note, I think we can call it an evening.
No, wait. Can this really be the end? You feel like you've just gotten to the real stuff.
Yes. One of our better discussions lately, on the whole.
Hang on, is that it?
What do you mean, is that it? You've done the reading, we talked about it. What more do you expect from a reading group?
I mean, what if I got more communism questions?
Well, you could always ask, I guess.
We probably won't get a better chance, honestly.
But it's getting late, so maybe pick the most important question.
Oh man. Kim, what should I ask?
Detective, how should I know what questions you have about communism?
I need a minute to think about it.
Come on. We have things to do in the morning.
Guys, can you boost my intelligence? Make me smart. As the dog eats the toy.
All right, here we go.
Oh.
We're devoting all your available brain cells to coming up with a question about communism. Scratch that. To coming up with the question about communism. The alpha and omega of communism questions. And that question is...
Oh god, that's really bad. Surely I can think of something better.
Maybe in another life, but not this one. Face it. This is the question that's been simmering inside you all along. No. This was supposed to take your mind off the other thing.
Hang on, I was getting really into the theory back there.
Sure. You spent some time getting lost in your theoretical labyrinths, but this has been the beast at the center this whole time.
Maybe I should keep this one. Are women bourgeois?
The young man gives you a slightly confused look, as though he's sure you asked something else and he simply misheard. No, he heard you crystal clear. Somehow, it sounded even worse out loud. You only said what everyone else was thinking. Look around. Do you see any women here?
He wants to know if women are bourgeois, Esteban.
Yes, I heard him. Give me a moment. What makes you ask that question above any other?
Oh, that's so sad. Because they won't let me forget the life we used to have together.
Ah, gendarme. Your problem isn't ideological, it's personal. You ask that question because you're still under the influence of ideology. That's natural. You're like a fish that's only now discovering that her whole life has been dictated by the movements of sea currents. That's what ideology is. It's like there are these invisible forces everywhere, pushing and tugging you this way and that, and you don't even know they're there.
What does this have to do with chicks?
Everything, man. That is part of the communist project, to destroy the ideological structures that reduce men and women to these hollow shells of identity. Do you know the story of Dobrova and Abadanais?
I thought that was just some shit you made up.
No. They were the revolutionary lovers. The dual commissars of revolution in Insulinda. Yulia Dobrova came from Grad. Jean Abadanais was born in Revachol. She was brilliant, charismatic, a revolutionary comet. He was her partner and stabilizer, the planet who kept her in orbit.
What became of them, though? There seems to be a blank paragraph in the history books.
It's from them we get the notion of dual leadership, the Décomptage, Revachol's truly great contribution to revolutionary thought. I believe it even persists in some form in the RCM, even to this day.
Kim, is that true about the Décomptage?
I had no idea its origins went all the way back to the revolution itself. But it makes sense, in a way.
So what happened to them?
They died on their own terms, like real revolutionaries. There's a lot to say for that.
So you saying chicks are only bourgeois because of ideology?
There's more to it than that. People still make their own choices. It's a matter of being aware of what's influencing them.
What's this question say about me?
Yes, that's the question you should be asking yourself.
His companion nods, but offers no further solace.
This is really fascinating because it completely paints the entirety of Harry's like genuinely kind of insane dive into political ideology as just another fucked up way of him trying to get over his wife. And like find an ideology that tells him it's not his fault. This is so depressing. Like I feel like I'm gonna cry. Like there's something about the way this game portrays Harry's sorrow in that they won't show you it ever. They never let you see what it was or why it was exactly. You only see the wound. I need some time to think about this.
The young man nods, but says nothing. He appears to be distracted by something. He's wrestling with some question of his own.
What the fuck are you doing? Excuse me. What are you doing? You knocking over some books? What do you do, you big fat dumb? What do you do? You enjoy your nap? Your 4-hour nap? Oh God, he's gonna hit me with it. Wait, is Plague spoiling shit in my chat? Plague, shut the fuck up!
He's lost in his own thoughts. You wonder what silt you've stirred in the bottom of his soul.
Have you ever seen a dog do that?
Of course, the matchboxes. You'd very nearly forgotten to ask about them. Now may be your last chance.
I never had a dog that you just grab their cheek like the whole hand. Oh my God. The matchboxes. You were trying to make the tower from Nielsen's journals.
So you really did read all the way to the end. Yeah. Uli and I were trying to see whether there was enough plasm between the two of us to hold up a few matchboxes.
Saying, ow, fuck! That hurts.
Saying it out loud makes him realize how foolish it sounds.
It was just a little informal experiment. No reason to take it too seriously.
Huh. We should try again, all of us, together.
The young man looks at you a moment, then at his companion.
What could it hurt? All right, let's give it another go.
You know what? I'll sit this one out. I don't think you want my skeptical materialism interfering.
Before long, a modest tower begins to rise from the pile of matchboxes. You place every box with the utmost delicacy and precision.
Hey, look! Increasing my hand-eye helped me get better at communism.
Easy, Uli.
It's holding. It's holding.
For the moment.
The higher the tower goes, the quieter the room seems to become. Aside from the occasional comment, the three of you are completely absorbed by the task.
All right. You go next, Stepan.
The young man pushes back his shirt sleeves, revealing the pale flesh of his forearms.
Easy now.
Is it? He's holding. He's holding.
Yes. This is the closest we've ever gotten.
It's almost exactly as Nielsen's sketch imagined. A physical manifestation of the dialectical spiral of history.
That's a lot of matchbooks.
All right, gendarme. Your turn.
You've got this. Theories aside, they're only matchboxes. Even the lieutenant is watching intently now.
Ghost of Mazov, give me fucking strength.
It's... My god. Is he really holding?
No, it's gonna completely fucking fall apart. I can't believe it didn't fall over.
It is. It is.
There, in the middle of the floor, the winding spire quivers with an improbable energy.
This is impossible, right? There's no way it's really staying up like that.
But it is. It is. For a long moment, no one says a word. Even the lieutenant is transfixed. A low-pressure system is gathering itself over the bay. It's begun to tug violently at the tarpaulins.
And there it goes.
That was miraculous.
No. It was exactly what's supposed to happen. We should treat it that way.
We should probably clean up.
Well, I think we're probably finished here, Detective.
Well, I guess we're off.
Wait a minute. If you don't mind, we wanted to get your opinion on something. A few little changes we've been thinking about.
It kind of changes. Oops. Keyboard's off.
Nothing too major, I think. We were talking potentially about relaxing some parts of our admissions process.
Maybe you should ditch the passphrases and just meet in a coffee house.
I thought the cloak and dagger routine made us seem more appealing.
I thought so too, but perhaps we overdid it. Just a little.
Yeah.
There was another thing. We were also debating putting up some posters around town.
Though some of us maintain that advertising is an unacceptably bourgeois tactic.
That's what makes it so beautiful. The irony is unbeatable. As a noted art cop, you definitely have an opinion on this.
As something of an art critic myself, I support this poster plan.
Glad to hear it. I was thinking we might be able to get Cindy to design the posters.
I guess no one could accuse Cindy of having a bourgeois aesthetic.
Plus, I've got the perfect place in mind. Put some more coffee on, Uli. We've got a long night ahead of us.
Oh, shit.
We should probably get Cindy in here too. Oh, and gendarme. One last thing.
Yes.
I've been thinking about what you asked before. About women, you know? Not that it's any of my business, but it sounds like this question is really tearing you up inside.
It is tearing you.
Oh, no!
It's like there's a tiny, hateful beast shredding your very soul.
So, good luck with that, I guess.
Ow! Ow! Yeah, Ow! Do you have a way to calm Geef down when he gets like this? Yes. It's called throw this toy for about 15 minutes. Or take him for a walk. Zangief. No, Zangief, come here. Come here. Whoop! Alright, hey. 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 You only have a couple more days left with your balls. He'll calm down then. Let's see if we can talk to Klazja just in case. Oh my god! Zangief. Wow. By the way, guys, I'm gonna take a couple days off when Zangief gets his balls chopped off. Make sure he's doing okay. I'm thinking of keeping him. What if I just came on stream and just had like a fucking pickle jar floating around? Be like, this is the new stream gimmick. Good night, doggy. Good night, doggy. I love you. No, we're not getting fake balls installed in the dog. That's a weird one. Paige might forget they were not pickles. You can't risk it. It's true. Somebody said dogs get more aggressive when you chop their balls off. I don't know. Every vet I've talked to is that, like, said that he's gonna calm down a little bit when we give him the choppa.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
Oh, poor locusts. Hey, I'm gonna check the other traps. Just in case. There's no need. Oh. Sad.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Hey, Lillian, I got my notebook and my gun. Do you want to kiss?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on
Wow,
your mind,
you have like no
officer?
chance at this.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you are a lady.
Okay. Where's this going?
I need to be... no. I'm not doing this. I'm not having a fucking drop of alcohol. I don't care. Like, I'll try it multiple times.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down
But
soon.
I
can
am
feel it.
not
The wind
gonna...
is turning southeast.
I refuse.
What's on your mind, officer?
Clothes, clothes, clothes. What about suggestion? Can I suggest anything to you? That's suggestive. Very suggestive.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is...
Oh yes, she does.
Don't care. I know I'm absolutely gonna save scum the shit out of this. What the fuck? Oh, can you excuse me for a second?
Let's go.
Reload.
Hello, I'm back. I had a nice man bring me a soda, but he couldn't find my door. 'Cause he's not good at reading numbers. This is my soda. Well, just a soda? No, like 6 sodas. So that it's not like ridiculous. Say no! My soda! That's my soda. Thank you. No. It's my. That is my soda. What have I got you? Ah, I got you. Ah!
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can.
Oh, yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no...
Watch Geef knock over the soda and lick up the soda. Yeah.
The sea's gonna calm down soon.
Oh, yes, she does.
Looks like we're not doing this.
The sea's gonna calm down soon.
Oh, yes, she does.
I'm just gonna try it a couple more times. Slap your cheeks. Slap your cheeks.
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel.
Oh, yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way.
The sea's gonna calm down soon.
Oh, yes, she does.
Hey, why are you so, what? No.
The sea's gonna calm down soon.
Oh, yes, she does.
This is not working. Hey. Hey, what if I kiss you?
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
Oh, yes, she does. You need to...
Guys, can you boost my purple psyche? Can you boost my purple psyche?
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
Oh my
The wind
God.
is turning
Oh my God, you're
southeast.
so stupid.
What's
Oh
on
my
your mind,
God.
officer?
You're so stupid. I love you.
Oh, yes.
Damn it! You guys suck shit! You're worthless.
Idacy's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it.
Oh, yes, she does.
Alright, I'm gonna
You
do
need to
2
get
more
more
times and then we're gonna give up. This is the second to last time.
Idacy's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it.
You
Ah!
think she really needs more of that after a man died at sea?
Well, what do I do then?
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
What you're suggesting is highly dangerous. Highly experimental, possibly dangerous.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I'm a drunk. I don't know if you noticed. So I usually... Zengi, hey. Come on, come on. Come on, Joker. Oh, Joker. Oh. Hey. Why are you so rambunctious? Why are you so rambunctious? I'm a drunk. Usually people ask to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
This time, I thought I'd ask you for a walk.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
Please, please come to a sober walk with me.
Where would this walk take us, officer?
There's a nice view on the beach I found at Land's End.
All right, I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking.
I mean, just a good old-fashioned walk. I like it.
Me too. It's been ages since I just had a normal conversation with one of you guys.
She means men.
Hey, come on. He's getting stronger, guys. He's getting stronger every day.
Stroll on the beach sounds nice. All right, I guess I'll be seeing you at Land's End in the evening, when it gets dark, all right?
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
Well, it's dark as shit now. By the way, I want to say I appreciate it, guys. I had completely forgotten I had a podcast to do tomorrow. Like 100%. Like 100%. Completely forgot. Okay, Google. Okay, Google. Wake me up at 10 a.m., please.
10 a.m. set.
Oh, I'm doing the Death Battle podcast tomorrow. Ugh. What happens if you slept through the podcast? Wooly would be understandably fucking pissed. The relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay, but barely.
The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. It's late and the sun is going down. It'll be dark soon. If we stay here long enough, we will be joined by a cortege of drunks and teenagers.
It's fucking 1:30 a.m., bitch.
Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
Across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In the mist-covered distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
You seem surprised that I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
Just trying to be a responsible grown-up.
So this is what this is. Responsible. Well, maybe it is. Maybe you'll have a revelation and crack whatever you're on.
Yeah, that's a good influence on me.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves now.
Her laughter is throaty and warm. It rhymes with the sunlit waves and the cries of the gulls.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it to myself.
She nods to you, a playful glint in her eyes. As she turns to face the sun, reflected in the waves, and the skyscrapers rising across the
Oopsie!
bay, you cannot
You're
help
clearly supposed to
following
do
her
this at a
steady
very
gaze.
specific time of day.
You should say something. Anything. Maybe the tequila sunset thing.
You know, a past incarnation of myself called himself Tequila Sunset. I wonder why that is.
It's a common Revacholian expression. Means drinking yourself to death.
Oh. Found a corpse recently. He'd had a Tequila Sunset moment.
And what about you? Keeping the name?
I think I'm good with Harrier Dubois these days.
Well then, Officer Dubois.
The remains of the dying sun are reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
How'd I bag Paige with my big wiener?
Isn't it strange?
Whoa!
This all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us. You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
You guys finally saw it!
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins.
Tell me more about the sun!
Sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie. The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own minds, or people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Is that why you named your boat the Sun?
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
And a bit of conceptual unity too, it being yellow and all. There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skewers, grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their fading opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are. For absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being. Certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
Wow, these are all wildly different. Well, something's got to be on our side.
I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
I'm gonna say something cool about the sun.
Here we go. 2 different approaches to cap this off with style.
The only fault with the sun is it shines on us as well as our enemies.
That it does. But then, we are also enemies to our enemies, hey? And so she shines on us. The cops and the commies, the killers and the saints. You know, the wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but have this. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
Are you sure you don't need this?
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
Think we can do this again sometime?
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Thank you for coming on this walk with me.
Farewell.
As she walks off, the wind picks up, and the light from the sun seems to fade. The crumbling silhouette of failed electrical R&D towers in the distance, beckoning.
Impress myself. What does that mean? Gun sword. We're gonna rock this. I don't care about the stat hit. This is what we're gonna rock. I did break the 2 a.m. barrier. Look at that.
The once bright mirror somewhere in Martinez. Lieutenant Kitsuragi is consulting his notebook. A sudden draft turns a page between his hands. You're going to need him if you want to listen to the wind.
Aww. Isn't that cute? Zangief, no! The sound! It's time for bed, everyone.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Wait, should I read books in the stop time? Wait, hold on. Let's check. Why now instead of later? What if I want the books to move time? Still haven't found the murder weapon. Determine the shot. Wow, I'm almost at the end of my quests. Well, I'm gonna sleep so that I can read the books with Kim.
The bed is comforting. The place feels almost like home now. Quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep.
It's easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea. Until they're suddenly light.
This respite. You've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around while you forget everything you've managed to remember.
Is this the last dream?
No, this is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Thanks, Darkness.
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
Fall into a deep, uninterrupted sleep.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
Go.
Ooh. That's great. Hey, man. Good morning, Kim.
Yes?
No, we're good. Let's see those kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Boys, where were you when you heard that shit?
There. We were there.
The Feld building. I knew it.
Uh-huh.
Full circle. Back to Feld, then. When you're ready.
The boy turns the rock over in his hands. He looks to you, then his brother, then back to you.
Off to the doomed commercial area. Silang.
Everything
Everything still cool here, officer?
You know, I was never able to buy much from Chile. Whoa, what's that?
You keep coming back. That's...
If he really wants to save the economy, he'd let you pay with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can.
Okay.
Everything still
Looks
cool
like I
here,
can't.
officer?
The speaker's below. You should go over and ask him about paying for those sneakers. with your
$50.
net worth.
Yeah, looks like I can't get the sneakers. Bummer. Yeah, I failed it hard. Let's shine this shit in fucking that bitch's face. I already talked to the guy on the bench.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Plaisance, I have something to tell you. I have actually legitimately found the actual source of Doom.
What do you mean, actual source? I thought this issue was resolved.
My investigations led me to discover a 2mm entronetic hole in reality. That's the source of Doom. Both in the commercial area and in Martinez.
A what?
Tiny hole in reality. It may be connected with Pale, an origin point of sorts. It would explain why historically so many things have ended in failure here in Martinez.
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an anthroponetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
That's great. You can protect it with hope by refusing to give up. That's what people have done in the past by building a church, a place of worship around this thing.
You're right, officer. I mustn't lose faith, especially now that Annette is finally settling in at school and making friends. No, we can't just leave. Besides, didn't I have some Sailite hope catchers around here somewhere? I must find them. Everything will be all right if I can just find them. Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
Oh. What?
I'm gonna slap your cheeks.
I'll have to tell the dice maker. Buddy, you're so stupid and gross and fat, and I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Oh, I love you. Eight hours to go.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Why hasn't her business failed?
Oh, it's you again.
Guys,
Are you
it's
looking
boost
for a die?
physical. Well, he's been really rambunctious tonight. Oh shit, clothes. That's right, I do have some Shivers clothes. Like this shirt. And my coat. That'll do it.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for
A gust of
Yeah!
cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Wow, it's a specific dialogue check for discovering, like, post that quest. And yeah, the curse is real, and I figured out why it spared you.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. You're in the chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
It has a different address in the heart of the city.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
No one's ever safe from failure. What?
Do you know what this is?
Lucky Charm, 70s Ward?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents.
Zangy, you are providing too much of a background soundtrack right now.
I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you like this? What are you doing? Oh no! Hey Zangy, what would happen if I did this? Oh no! It's the Zangief show now! Hey, hey. Ah! Hey, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, buddy. Listen. I love you, big baby. Okay? I love you, big baby. Okay? Calm it down. Calm it down, big baby. Isn't he sweet? You just pick him up and you give him kisses. And he loves you. See? The curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protective depths of the chimney.
No, you're right. I didn't. It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You've made it pretty nice and cozy in here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls.
Huh.
It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Okay, so I'm obviously not going to learn that. Ow! No! That's too rough. No. No. Gentle. Gentle. Good boy. Gentle. So I think I found the actual source of the curse.
You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach?
It's a little more complicated than I first thought it would be.
I'm listening.
Is his head as big as mine? Maybe. He's usually very good about this. It's only maybe once a month that he nibbles on my like pinky finger hard enough that it hurts. Compared to his puppy status, oh my god. I don't know what's got him all riled up today though. See? Look. Look at him now. See? Gentle. Gentle. Good boy. There's a 2mm hole in reality located in a church on the other side of the canal. I think it might be related to the Pale.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Sona Lukanen killed the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this? So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard.
So does that mean in this universe, the areas that are currently Pale used to be regular places, and then Pale just undid them? I wouldn't go as far as to say that it's the whole world.
Just Martinez? In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
Alright. Now that, let's put my gun back in my hand. Yeah, gun. Yeah, my fucking gun, yeah. Was Revachol willed into existence, or was it just found? You know? Could be either. Like, did they find it, or did they want to find it so bad that it happened? Maybe the communists can help us. Alright, so what we need right now... Wow, that's a crazy... I need 8 hours of time to spend. Kim, first of all, I need to change my clothes. The shirt I was wearing. Oh, that's not the shirt. Oh, the armor. The armor, of course. There we are. Kim, do you know what you and I are going to do? We're going to stand in the middle of town and read books for 8 hours. $7 hours? $8 hours. It's time to read the books. Wait. Didn't I buy 2 board games? No, I just bought the 1 board games. We read The Greatest Innocence. We read Inframaterialism. Let's read about Dollar Man, the man from Dollar.
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Heimdall standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His 2 Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Hell yeah!
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Heimdall Man, the man from Heimdall, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair.
Let's look at the back cover.
The back blurb reads, his latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Heimdall saga. Meet man from Heimdall, his faithful blood brother Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet, for the Northlands, for Heimdall. Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Heimdall and the Necromancer's Treasure, Man from Heimdall, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Heimdall, The Curse of Nacht Hera. A brazen attempt to bilk fans for more money by splicing together old stories under a new title.
I don't really have a problem with that. I mean, I bought a copy of Lord of the Rings that was like the Lord of the Rings. It was big. Where there's demand, there's always supply. Nothing wrong with that.
People find comfort in familiarity, remembering old experiences, looking at old photos, reading old stories.
Let's read the first couple pages.
The story opens in media res. The man from Heimdall and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering wights, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses. By nightfall, only the man from Heimdall and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother, Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades.
Wow, they're in trouble now.
9, Tyribald. The man from Heimdall bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage, for the Northlands, for Heimdall. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang.
Sturm and Drang, really?
Surrounding the necromancer. the writer has never held a sword in their life, let alone two-handed swords at the same time. It is physically impossible for a human being to effectively dual-wield Zweihander swords in any kind of real-life combat situation.
I imagine if I had, like, pumped up endurance and, like, pain threshold and physical instrument, they'd be like, I can fucking do that! Yeah!
And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors.
Let's skip ahead.
A few chapters later, the man from Heimdall and Tyribald are in a completely different setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments. This book makes a mockery of the very idea of good plotting, though something tells you coherence was never the point. The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Heimdall to rid his kingdom of the Nachtherra, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers. The man from Heimdall extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge.
Why is he doing this?
What do you mean?
Like, why is he doing all of it?
Because the flame of justice burns bright within his chest. Because, above all, he's driven to bring honor to the name of his beloved Heimdall. Because his noble Cutland blood lusts for glory and conquest. It cannot be denied.
And that's it?
What do you mean? Is that all?
Is there anything else to his character?
He is the man from Heimdall, forged in the fury of battle. Death was his sire, and blood his dam. He had but 14 winters when he left his frigid homelands in Cutla to seek glory and honor. That is his character. He doesn't even have a real name. What is inside this man? Or is muscle and bone all he is?
Okay, but does he have any internal tension?
He is the wildest man alive. The only mortal strong enough to wield the twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, whose names mean storm and...
I get that he's strong, he's got big swords, but why should I care about this character?
What are you, a book critic?
Yes, I'm an art cop!
Enough. You're ruining the pacing of the story. Now where did you leave off? Ah, yes. What pacing? You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's keep to the ancient forest of Yesdar, where our heroes infiltrate the Nachtherra's dire hall. In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar on which a pair of Nachtherra are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nachtherra forbidden magic. As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nachtherra's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway. Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Heimdall and his valiant blood brother, Tyribald.
I did not see that coming.
In an instant, the Nachtherra summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes. The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera. Oh, for fuck's sake. When the din of battle settles, only the man from Heimdall and Tyribald remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nachtherra. The man from Heimdall's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee.
Cut him up, Heimdaller man!
He probably is, but you can't be sure. 'cause this one ends in a cliffhanger and a footnote saying, "To be continued in Hyundalaman at the Gates of Tomorrow. Coming soon to your local bookstore." Considering the sheer amount of different Hyundalaman books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel.
Do you hate the cliffhanger, baby?
The man from Hyundal stares at you on the cover, his face fixed in grim resolve.
I'm gonna put the book away. Alright, that's one down. Let's read a book about women. Oh, but first,
cleaning out the rooms. What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep? Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes, the blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did, she'll be coming soon. That is all.
Wake up in a new life by the seaside.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Hyundal man.
Let's look at the back cover.
The jacket copy proclaims, "Man from Hyundal returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tiribold. Before Man from Hyundal can mount a rescue, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme. Will Man from Hyundal be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend?"
Let's flip through it.
You open the book to a random page. Man from Hyundal, wielding his two Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination.
You ever check that window in the church if your thoughts told me to go back to it? Huh.
His arms whirling like windmills are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield. Good God, this is some retrograde stuff. When was this shit written? You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
Oh shit, gritty and heroic.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Hyundala tribe. From the village of Hyundal, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to take a break. Zangief seems to really want to go outside. He might need to pee again. I'll be right back.
Let's go.
Reload.
Let's go.
Hey gang, I'm back. So, give me more of this schlock.
Man from Heimdall rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
Onward!
The steel muscles of man from Heimdall gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid northlands he calls home.
Holy shit, this is so me.
A passage reads, the man from Heimdall looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Heimdall will never succumb to your seductive wiles. Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will.
Stop it.
Brothers of Heimdall, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife. Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says, I have grand plans for you, man from Heimdall. She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious
Zangief.
cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Yeomdal. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct.
This is epic!
In the final pages, man from Yeomdal mounts Gallavarin, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tyribald. To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Yeomdal and the Three-Eyed Skull, available in fine bookstores everywhere. Spring 39.
Put book away. Let's read about Dick Mullen.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen.
What is
and
happening?
the mistaken identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
What did Zangief do to the fucking...
In your hand,
There
you
we
hold
go.
Dick Mullen and the mistaken
Examine the
identity.
cover.
The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch. The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely. Needless to say, it violates nearly every RCM regulation for a detective to investigate a murder in which he is a suspect.
Are you really reading that, detective?
I need to know who this Dick Mullen guy is.
Good luck finding it. He's not much of a character, I think you'll find. Just a stand-in for the reader.
The point is for the reader to feel like they're solving the crime along with Dick Mullen. A crude narrative convention, but no less effective for it.
Let's start reading.
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vespa to a small town along the Insulindian coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights. An extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype that's offensive to all upstanding officers of the law.
Look, I can't really judge.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vespa police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vespa police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder.
No way Mullen did it.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole
Zangief,
premise
stop
of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Deneva.
Always D names, have you noticed? Nice, a dame.
And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million. A knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her
Zangief.
curves. But she's got a secret.
Oh my god. Mr. At the Great said DD. And I'm like, oh yeah. Deanna Deneuve. I'm like, okay. And Dolores Day. And then I'm like, well, Dora Because she used to be Dora Dubois. Man, who doesn't?
Secrets are the currency of human relations. Your secrets are unknown even unto you. So does that make you a rich man or a beggar?
Oh, I got rated? Who rated me? Let's scroll up. Oh, Laura Posts! Thanks, Laura. I really appreciate it. What were you doing? What were you playing on your stream?
Hey, shut the fuck up.
I mean, I got a guest. And you being a fat bitch. Oh, did she do that thing that I do, where I raid people and then just immediately leave? Oh no, she's right there. Still Royal. How far are you in Royal? I can't imagine very far because that game is super long. Super long. Apologies for my fat son. He is having a tantrum. End of the casino? Oh, you're getting there. Speaking of, now it's getting interesting.
Deneuve reveals that she was Spillane's lover, and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullin begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Tell me about the corrupt policeman.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
That dog is licking his shadow on the floor because he thinks it's food. Tell me about the politician's son.
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height, and while interrogating him at his home, Mullin did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
What about the art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullin discovers that Torvald was once involved with Deanna Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
I bet Spillane's not even dead. Let's get on with the story.
One evening, Deanna Deneuve comes to Mullin's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer.
Nice. Get it, Mullin.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Deanna Deneuve turns to Mullin and says, "By the way, Dick,
stop it.
There was something else I meant to tell you. I love you." Always aim for the center of mass. Whatever it is, Mullin never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Fuck!
When Mullin comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Oh yeah, Spillane's behind it all. Double fuck.
Mullin trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. Fleeing a crime scene, destroying evidence, even if Detective Mullin didn't commit the murder. he should be facing years behind bars. Dick Mullin won't be sent to the clink for the sake of some legal niceties.
Figured authority would like that.
The heat is on. If Dick Mullin can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
I have some questions.
What is it, Detective?
Why does everybody wind up dead next to him?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullin never lets anyone get too close.
Why did he become a detective?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
Was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
Why do you bother solving crimes when the world is so evil?
Is it really so evil, Detective?
Yeah, okay, maybe there's some good parts.
Like what?
The pleasure of contemplating art.
You don't know how you know, but you can feel this book laughing at you. You think contemplating art is going to save you?
Yeah, I do. I'm the goddamn art cop, after all.
Whatever you say, art cop. The book has stopped laughing, but you can feel it grinning smugly at you.
Hey, how about you go fuck yourself, book?
You know you look like a madman, right? Giving an inanimate object the finger like that.
What's the matter, Detective?
This book is making fun of my sincerest beliefs.
Then perhaps you should stop reading it.
But you can't stop, can you? You've got to find out what happened.
Zangief! Stop that. I don't have any more questions. I figured it all out.
So, who did it, Detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
Zangief! No. Oh, this sucks because I'm not able to pick. I'm not able to pick the one. I'm gonna. I'm gonna say love did them in.
What? That doesn't even make sense. There's never a straight answer with you, is there? You just get hooked on random stupid notions and then repeat them every chance you get. Now go on. Find out who really did it. You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone. Dozens of pages scatter across the ground. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Get stupid old horse glue.
Ah, yes. The problem with mass-market paperbacks. They are not made to last. Perhaps this is a sign that you should get back to solving your own murder, huh, Detective?
In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullin and the mistaken identity.
That sucks. I want a refund. Plaisance. You fucking bitch. Give me my book. Give book now.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
This Dick Mullin book fucking fell completely the fuck apart. Give me a new one.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
Ah! I hate you! Let's read about the Pale.
Medicinal purposes of the Pale.
How are we doing on the wasteland?
The cover of this heavy
4 hours to go.
Features a number of esoteric symbols.
Open the book.
Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors.
Butt. And what's he gonna do?
It's all quackery, in other words. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal
Zangief, you're
of
gonna make
various
this
ingredients
VOD
that
really
may be
hard to
gathered
watch.
from
Do
the
you know
pale,
that?
as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
I want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence.
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that.
Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
All right, let's see what you got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Fresh mint?
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Aloe vera paste.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Pomegranate seeds.
The mint and aloe vera make this poultice ideal for soothing inflammation and minor burns. It won't do anything for your hangover though.
Oh.
Be that as it may, it might have been useful to have such a thing for the trials you'll soon be facing. It's a shame you can't get your hands on these ingredients. Would you like to try again?
Yeah, let's try it again.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
Zangief! You stop it. Ginger root.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Whiskey.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Sugar.
You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus, though in your experience, it's only done the opposite. Would you like to try again?
Fuck it.
Very well.
Common meadow root.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient.
Birch bark.
Lastly, is there
Ginseng.
anything else? You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger.
Wait, what?
According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your
But I
energy
didn't put
and
whiskey
focus,
in it.
though in your experience, it's only done the opposite. Would you like to try again? Very well. First, choose a base ingredient. Next, you'll need to... Lastly, you've created a delicious... Would you like to try again? You close the book and find yourself staring at the familiar cover once more.
You've tricked me, book. You've tricked me for the last time. Can we read this again?
In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
How we got doing this? 2 hours to go.
Why? There's truly no point. You'll never know who did it, because those pages have literally been scattered to the wind. If you insist, the story opens with a knock. Spillane, an extremely unprofessional, and in your hand, you...
Oh yeah, Idiot Doom's spiral continues to exist. Who the fuck is Annette? Oh, the kid, right. Shit, I shouldn't have walked out. Well, let's try the doorbells.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center? This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Man, I took a while on this! Main hall, building A.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kudos game?
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Fuck off, pig! I'm Kuno. I don't give a shit. Let me in. Wait, don't? Why you guys don't want me to don't I'm gonna impersonate
Pardon? This is not Kuno. Who is this? Please just stop calling here. I don't have time to deal with this. Thank you.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Andrew Orlando Hare.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Excuse me. Boxing gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. Try again. You didn't press it hard enough.
Press it again.
Thank you for calling the 24-hour window company. This is an automated message. Are you experiencing a window-related emergency? During non-business hours, please call 00725 477 651. The streets are mean, but we're always there for you.
During non-business hours? It's a 24-hour window company.
That's only half true. The streets are mean, but they're not there for you.
Kim, do we have an emergency?
No, not a window-related one.
12 name cards on the call box read.
Emma's Fashion Atelier.
You wait for a minute or two. All you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
Fabron's Taxi.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly. Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Hold on, I thought I was calling SCA.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
She must be mistaking you for someone else. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Michelle, I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm not Michelle. I'm Harry.
Ever since I came to work here, it's different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally again.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Are you... What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, it's goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read. Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Let's call her again.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Yeah, last time we talked there was confusion. You got me mixed up with somebody else.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
This is a recording.
Wait, is she?
Are you repeating your words?
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't...
Is this some kind of joke?
Doesn't matter what I say, you're just gonna continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's as if my mind's been wiped clean.
Say nothing.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're a recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this.
Why does it feel like it's my fault?
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Let's keep listening.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Anybody there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head.
If you want me, you can find me on the beach. Dans la dernière balle.
So... It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Yeah, that's what it means. It says if you want me, you can have me on the beach in the last ball. Wait, a recording trapped in the circuitry?
Mm-hmm. I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
That is true.
Fortress accident?
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. They have failed.
1 hour to go. Revachol Ice City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Whirling in rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
East Delta Pinball.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
This button looks new. I wouldn't be surprised if it hasn't been connected yet. Is it the dice makers?
And leave. And apparently I can go tell Gart about the fucking hole in the world. Well, because he's part of the ruined commercial district as well.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Never mind, Gart. Yeah, we can go talk to the idiot Doom Spiral. And that'll top us off, and then we can save the game and park ourselves right in front of Feld Electronics. And then we're done until the point of no return. Which will allow us to comfortably beat the game on Thursday. I cannot fast travel, Heem Wizard. Hey, does this game have one of those, like, Gart went on to be red-pilled as fuck and miserable. Klazja shot a baby. Oh, no, it doesn't? Okay.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Buddy. What's up with you today? You know what? I'm gonna take you for a walk after the stream, okay?
Tequila sunset.
So why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit?
What am I got? I got 1 hour, 10 minutes to go.
I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What was the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room.
Hey.
Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
It's like he's throwing a tantrum because he doesn't want to go to sleep.
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy.
Why are you upset? Why are you upset, buddy? Sorry, guys. Got a hug baby. Got a hug it. What is it? What is it? What is it? Yes, I love you, yes. Don't try and steal my seat. Ugh.
I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Sounds intriguing. What say you, Articot? If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Mixing oil painting and boobs to make ads isn't high art, it's just cynical wankery.
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Maybe, but it's still pretty tired.
Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve? We were fucking rich, though, that much I know.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material.
Touch it.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it. Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to. And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Nah, man.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy.
Oh, that's the
It was
fucking shit
practically
jacket I
brand
found.
new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
You mean this jacket that I found on the boardwalk and cleaned?
Nah, this isn't it. Found? That's medium concept stuff. Totally not my style.
You know, so you're saying there's another lost jacket out there somewhere?
It's a big world out there, Tequila. Lot of lost jackets in it. Don't know why you'd think this could possibly be mine.
Hey, Doom Spiral. Ain't that the jacket you stole the other week?
Not on your fucking life, Rosemary. What's wrong with you people? Like I'd be caught dead wearing fawn, like some low-concept bicycle courier. Tell you what, Tequila. Why don't you just hang on to that one? I'll get another jacket someday.
Ooh, almost.
At least you got a nice jacket for your troubles.
Have you got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
Have a potent Pilsner.
Not much, but it will do. The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Coran. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary.
Oh my god. Come on, man.
Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance.
Wait, Shivers, are you fucking telling me what's happening in a fucking story?
In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly, as though you'd walked the same streets yourself 1,000 times.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides. What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
A horse?
Well, yes, but it's the man on the horse that's of interest here. A man...
The pause is long and dramatic.
With no head on his shoulders. Wearing a found tracksuit. Searching for the legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head.
I thought the Headless Fallen Rider rode a bull. I have a figurine.
I thought that he rode a headless pig.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the Headless Found Rider riding on the back of another headless man.
That's super spooky.
Yes. According to legend, young Gertrude Head had to endure years of psychotherapy before she was able to look at a horse or tracksuit again. And she's one of the lucky ones.
That's the worst fucking story ever.
Gertrude Head may have been the first to witness the Headless Found Rider, but she wasn't the last.
Holy shit.
Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What? You know it.
I've read the case file. But please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula de Ponte and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
Two women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin lines reach out from the rods into the sea. Small droplets start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the Headless Found Rider looming on the horizon. Ula makes a run for the shore.
This is the
but
worst.
Eva
This is the
slips on
worst.
wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
So what happened, Kim?
Naturally, Ula de Ponte became the prime suspect in the disappearance of Eva Delgado. De Ponte maintained that it was the so-called Headless Found Rider and that she ran, fearing for her life. During the investigation, it became apparent that there was a love triangle, the third party being some small-time businessman. I don't remember the exact details. The leading theory was that an argument broke out on the jetty and De Ponte pushed Delgado into the canal, then cooked up this stupid cover story.
Was she arrested?
No. She committed suicide before she could be taken into custody. They found her in the bathroom with a rifle, her face slowly peeling off the ceiling. Not a pretty scene.
Man, that's some grisly detail.
Yeesh.
Oh well. Here's to another case closed. Anyway, that's the story of the Headless Found Rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
That's nothing. I've got an even crazier story.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
What about the cold Dome Mamadakwa? It's a magical self-replicating sound. The Col Domamadakwa is the fucking... It's the pale noise.
I have to admit, that's pretty high concept. Still not as awesome as a headless rider in a found tracksuit, though.
Who was the headless rider before he died, anyway?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost-found cap, plotting revenge.
O headless brother, where art thou?
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline. Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then...
That version sucks, dude!
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
Your theory does sound pretty plausible, though.
Isn't it? All the pieces fit together perfectly. That's how I know it's right. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
39 minutes to go. I've seen some weird shit on this case. Headless jockey in tracksuit would fit right in.
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
Alright, so what became of the rider?
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Aye, I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
That's enough out of you guys.
Let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Wait, really? Kim, what's up?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
My style? What about my style?
To be perfectly blunt, you are dressed like a blood-hungry mercenary.
That's right. You're protected in your ceramic carapace. Whatever harm you inflict on that world won't be visited on you.
I honestly, I'm wearing it literally in case we get into a firefight. Like, that's literally why I'm wearing it.
It might feel good to play Super Merc, but you might want to ask if it's actually helping you solve the case. You know the expression, the clothes make the man? The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
You're a sharp-dressed man. We could be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
I love you, Kim. Kim, I want to kiss you in your mouth. 34 minutes? Okay, we're just gonna read that pale book for 34 minutes.
Medicinal purposes of very well. Next, lastly, you've created what you like. You close the very well. First, choose a base ingredient. Next, lastly, you've created a delicious what you like to try. You close the...
Alright. We did it. Let's get this thought in front of the Feld Electric building. Talk to the granny? Really? About what? XCOM, please, Dad.
Our tenant, the policeman.
The
I hope
jacket?
the waves don't keep you up
The
at
jacket
night.
she cleaned
What can
literally
I help you
last
with?
week? Get it together, XCOM, please, Dad. Come on now. Alright, let's see what it is.
Wasteland of reality. Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar
I did it!
and alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
Wow. Okay, so physical instrument, Inland Empire, and suggestion go down 1. But the remainder all get +1, so that's a net bonus. So, volition, empathy, authority, and esprit de corps all went up 1. Alright, so this is going to be what I'm going to be wearing stat-wise for the rest of the game. Zangief, you almost knocked a lamp over. That's a lot of authority. My authority is a little jacked. What? But the sword! Does the sword actually do something? Will I be able to put it on beforehand? No. Put it on when the tie says it's time. Thanks, M. Perry. Alright, in that case, here's what we're gonna do. Oh man, if I take the ledger off. No, yeah, I know. The ledger can go fuck itself. Volition. I want you to be 8. Rhetoric. I want you to be 6. let's no. There. That's what we got. What? Look at me! Look at me spanking on this dog. He does not even care. What if I did more? All right. What's the check look like? I'm curious.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, "Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Is this... Hold on a second.
The once bright
This
mural
is point of no
towers
return,
above
I
you,
assume.
saying, "Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
This is a side quest. Okay. How far am I away from the point of no return? Because I wanted to get to it. Like 10 minutes? Okay, yeah, we'll get to the point of no return.
You know a lot about radio. Enough to know you have no idea how or why those boys heard Speed Freaks FM in their heads. Knowledge like that isn't just obscure, it's unknowable. Dangerous theoretical facts like that are probably protected under the coalition government's Articles of Dominion. Title 14, Article 7C. While an expert might be able to suss it out on their own, a layman like you has no hope. You don't know how it happened, but the stores of your knowledge are vast, and there is something crucial in them.
What's that?
You know where Ruby isn't. She isn't in the fishing village. She's not with her bullet under the floorboards in the shack. So where could she be? Land's End? You took in the sights there with Lillian. Ruby wasn't up the disused radio tower among the reeds or beneath the boardwalk. The alcoholics never mentioned seeing Ruby either. Idiot Doom Spiral gave an exhaustive account of recent events, but never mentioned seeing Ruby. You've searched the whole coast for Morel's traps. Just as you didn't find the Insulindian Phasmid, you did not find her.
You've even entered the church to help the ravers set up a nightclub and overheard. We don't need to think about that. Point is, some criminals seek sanctuary from sacred buildings. Those sanctuary laws were abolished decades ago, but Ruby wasn't such a one.
And you do know one thing about radios, Ulan. Ruby dabbles in advanced radio theories. Ulan, the Speed Freaks mystery. It might just be related.
Does that mean she's here?
If she's here on the coast, she'll be here. And besides, something weird happened to the twins around here. It'd be nice to know what caused that. Another fact for your collection. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you, in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase.
Oh, it just kicked me into the other one immediately.
Footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk. Its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
I think she says she's down there, below the building.
Okay. Why?
The twins heard the radio from there, so something is happening.
True. And Ruby does have radio experience, as evidenced by her lorry. But how do we even get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
Maybe we can climb the ladder? Enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Doggy. Oh. 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 What are you gonna do? He is fat.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Let's assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
Yeah, 180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind
fuck
gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Astral projection. Be open-minded.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport up there?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Come on, Kim, where's your adventure spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
Won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
I'm not ready to do this quite yet. Let's teleport to the fucking roof!
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it!
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Really? What? I did it, Kim! I teleported!
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
That's incredible. Zangief. Alright, let's climb in. Shh. Baby. Grime and dust, can barely see out. Flashlight, huh? Zangief. Zangief! I will take you for a walk, I promise. I missed something on the floor? Come on, man. Come on. I did miss something on the floor. It's a postcard. Okay, that's kind of weak. Uh-huh. Antiquated often, last century, huh? Brought down and forgotten long ago. Overturned tables, orange mildew. Ugh. Old file folders.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
Go south and get Kim. Oh, fuck! Was that important?
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there? Oh, fuck. Okay, well, it's Kim. Kim's there.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How'd you even get in here?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
Well, at least we know a quick way in and out now.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
What was that? Huh. All the way at the end of the game, huh? Hello. This looks like a place somebody could hide out in. Mazovian socioeconomics!
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
This, Ushanka, right? Let's pet the hat.
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Ushanka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
Yeah! I'm putting my other hat back on, though. Revolutionary propaganda. Alright. Boot prints in the sand. Something in the air. Unnatural buzzing. There was a tiny window. Hey guys, hold up a sec. I know this is bad timing. I have to go to the bathroom, and it sounds like Geef has to go to the bathroom as well. So I will be back in a few minutes. So, apologies for the timing. But the boy needs to go when the boy needs to go. I'll be right back.
Let's go.
Reload.
Let's go.
Hey guys, sorry about that. Oh boy. Whew. No wonder he's been acting fussy. He had a big poop sitting in his butt. Same slit window you saw from the outside.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait.
I'll brush the dust off.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov!
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
What's all these secret weapons caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
A long time ago, like how long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communers built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
Maybe I should move in here, seems nice.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could somebody have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Well, that was interesting. Tunnels collapsed. Oh, I'm super scared, guys. Get buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
Like a strange tingling,
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Saw him too. Footprints with the right sole weren't smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Wow, it sucks that I got here right when after a break, but well, we know Everett's true intentions and his plan for Martinez. What more is there to do with the Union?
I don't know. Little things. But you're right. We've gotten everything we can from the Union. We even opened that container.
You've been very, very thorough.
Oh, this is great! We solved the strike deadlock by telling Joyce about the Union's plans.
I still don't think that was a good idea. But yes, our affairs with the Wild Pines are in order, since she isn't in Martinez anymore.
Someone's been a very busy boy. Good on you.
We checked the buoy with Klazji's documents. I want to hear her take on why it was empty before.
Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Not closely enough, you suspect. But still, good idea to visit her once more.
Ah, okay, we'll go see Klazja. How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Let's try not to worry, he thinks. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think's waiting for us?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Does that matter that I run? No? Okay. Should I go, check with Klausja, or is that not that big of a deal? Not a big deal. It's like 2 sentences. Yeah, okay. Well, that's it. That's the point of no return, and I got my sword gun. So we're gonna call it there. And we'll go and shoot Ruby and stab her. Stab her and shoot her. And then we'll be done. And of course, now that the stream is over, the dog that has been whining at me for 5 hours is now asleep on the floor. Alright, let's thank the peepo. Such as the Unfathomable, who subbed for 7. Thank you. Kidafin subbed. And Sign Scratch subbed, says Disco Elysium. Let's go. That was long ago, but thank you. Judaetus subbed, says Dog Champ. Thank you. Tiz gifted a sub. Thanks, Tiz. Delilah for you sub. Thank you. Cujo Fire subbed, says 40 months of the stream. I'm old. Not as old as me. Dank Garrel kicked in 2,000 bits. Thanks, Dank Garrel. Feeling low, but giving gifts and watching your stream tend to help. The road has given me a bounty, so I share with it for you. Kiss Kitsuragi for me. I will kiss him. Game Joy, sub for 7. Says, using my prime for the best ginger goblin. Keep doing what you do. Why, thank you. Hope you've enjoyed the stream tonight. Forgot my name, sub. Thank you. So did Salty Black Youth, who subbed. Says, starting FF14 because of you. Wish me luck. You're quite welcome. I hope you enjoy it. N. Chamer, sub for a year. Thanks, N. Chamer. L. Half Nero, subs to Zangief Head Booped. He's cute. Zozo, sub for 5. Says, Pat, thanks for years of letting us watch you play games. You turned me on to a lot of good ones. Cheers from Newfoundland. Oh, I hope things are going well for you in Newfoundland. Nobrav, sub for 35. Needle, sub for 21. And Hot Sauce Feed, sub. Thank you. Silas sub for 35. Hey, Pat, joined the Cube Boys. Didn't realize this thing had so many USBs to work with. Huh? Oh, yeah, the actual thing that's over there has USBs on it. World Soup subbed. Says, hey, Pat, been gone for quite a bit due to COVID sickness shenanigans, but I'm back. I hope you feel better. Thanks for your great content. No problem. Sunset Disc kicked in $5. Thank you. One of the themes of this game that gets glossed over is hope. In the world of Disco Elysium, it is a scientific fact that entropy will one day consume the entire world. But people keep trying anyway. It's one of my very favorite things about the game. Yeah, it's sweet. I mean, it's basically just a microcosm of like the entropy of the universe. Rum Tum Tugnuts kicked in a sub. Jesus fuck, it's been almost 3 years. Also, I stand by the don't name your kids anime thing. At least I get to choose my shitty username, pet babies, etc. You're right. You're totally right. Ace sub says, hey Pat, want to say thanks for streaming this game and introducing me to it. I knew the original was good, but the final cut with the extra voice work and content is for sure my game of the year. I cannot even imagine what would have happened to my mouth and throat if I tried to stream this game originally. Like, definitely kills any ideas on, like, streaming fucking Torment. Like, holy shit. Braves Robin kicked in 500 bits to say, yeah, let's rave, baby. I wonder when that was. Sharkface kicked in 5. Something beautiful is going to happen. Protect Revachol Officer. I'll do my best. Grimlock Fly, sub for 17. Thank you. Ixia, sub for 28. Hey, Pat, some porn games like Wildlife make almost 100K on Patreon every month. Do you think these games could blow up so hard that even Ubisoft or Activision will make a sex game? Not if they can't put it on store shelves at Walmart. Viper Vic gifted a sub. Thank you. Grimlock Fly used 500 bits to say, fuck bourgeois physics. All my homies hate bourgeois physics. It's true. I hate bourgeois physics. Bourgeois physics are for assholes. Fucking bourgeois physics. Such asshole. Kaitana sub for 30. We play it reverse when it goes live. No. Neody subbed. President Miyazaki subbed. And Just a Crow subbed. Thanks, guys. Bevy Rage sub for 40. Thank you. Woo, big ol' 40. Sayonara to Geef's balls. And Pat, don't expose your dog's balls on stream. You don't want yours to be exposed either. It's just the right thing to do. That's fair. Peter Rama sub. Thank you. James Yarders kicked in 500 bits. Hey, Pat, I've been a fan from the early Machinima days. My absolute favorite moment of yours is when you saw Athena for the first time in God of War. Oh, from James in the UK. Yeah, that's a pretty good moment. That fucking bitch. Foo Puff, sub for 8. Thank you. Future City 10 kicked in $5. Just finished the Moralist Political Vision quest on my All Nines playthrough. Holy fucking shit, I cannot believe what I experienced during that quest. It's fucking unreal. If you're going to replay the game, I recommend you do Moralist next. That was absolutely going to be my next playthrough, because I hear that you learn more about Kim in the Moralist playthrough. Music Soup kicked in 2 months. Says, love this game. I also love this game. And Dapper Cactar kicked in 18 months. So close to FanFest. Here's hoping they reveal the price of paid version of the ticket that includes the whale soon. It'll be like $40. Trust me. All right. Those of you who've beaten Disco Elysium, how long will next stream be? $2 hours? 3 hours? 5 hours? 6 hours? You are all liars. All of you except a couple of you are liars. I appreciate that. All right. It's real fucking late. Is anyone streaming? I'm going to... Wait, Max is probably streaming, right? Max is not streaming. I don't know anybody who's streaming. All right, fuck it. It's too late at night, so we're not going to rate anybody. All right? Well, then, good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow for Nier, a game in which I had 2 weeks to do side quests and didn't do a single one. Okay, bye. Shut the